Hello everybody. Hello, yo, and welcome in. Good to have y'all here. It's me, Bro Super PNW, just getting some final touches put together here. Let's get some headphones on. Can I hear myself? Can I hear myself? I hope you guys can hear me. Don't want to lag out anything with the test stream, but we're not actually going to be doing any gaming right now. I'm afraid that the stream's going to die when this thing dials up, though, when we start doing a little bit of image processing. All right, yo, what's happening, people? We have the nice high def camera up front today. Hello, how's everybody doing? I know the lighting's not good because I need all of it back there. How's everybody doing today? Let's see. 6/23. June 23rd today. 2026, year of our Lord. Might be good to shout out times and dates on some of these at the beginning so that I can go back into the archives and figure out what happens on what days. All right, guys, let's turn that music down for y'all just a bit. And for us all, tiny bit. All right, guys, so here's the story. I spent this week looking for jobs. Actually, I spent a lot of this last month looking for jobs. There's a bunch of openings at this marketing agency nearby, and I do not know why. Couldn't land in an interview for any of those jobs, so trying to do a little bit of skill expansion. I spent about 24 to 48 hours studying Scrum, and I'm ready to take my Scrum certification test probably in the next 48 hours. Might do a little more cram, but honestly, I have a project management certificate, so like getting Scrum down was not that hard. I should be able to pass that test in the next like day or so, but the skill I'm much more excited about. This is something that just piqued my curiosity in the last 24 hours, okay? What is this even called, man? Photogrammetry? Photogrammetry. New skill that I've just picked up interest in the last couple of days. Why, you would say? Well, because I have a whole bunch of really cool bonsais. So I've got my my screen set up here, and we're gonna start diving in on this tree first. I'm trying to figure out a really good way to get you guys a good view, but honestly, the best views probably gonna end up being something like this. I really can't disturb the stage after I get it set up, so let's do some unboxing real quick, because I bought myself a tool that's gonna help me with this. I went and got myself an automatic turntable. It's remote controlled, so I'll be able to move my subjects at regular intervals, nice, slow, and easy. Here, I'll do the unboxing on camera if I can. Here. So here it is. 300-pound weight limit, it says. So it should even handle very large trees. And I know some folks that have a couple of trees that are a couple 100 pounds. Uh-oh. The quality certificate was never signed. So let that be documentation right there, guys. Quality certificate. Oh wait, it says pass QC. Sorry, I was looking for a signature. It's got a stamp. I'm sorry for falsely accusing y'all. I had to look closer. All right, so we've got our remote control here that's capable of doing 1-degree intervals. We're probably going to do 5-degree intervals for our photos. Guys, I'm telling you, 24 hours of solid study, finding a handful of really good resources that are well trusted across the internet to learn from, and you can pick up any skill. I swear to God, if I can do it, you can do it. I remember back a handful of years ago, I used to recruit, and I was doing some recruiting for a major VR studio. And this is one of the skills that I was hiring for, and people were getting paid like 75 bucks an hour to do this work. So, yeah, I hadn't even like thought about that or reflected on it until after I'd kind of given this a nice test run. I've given us a really short proof of concept run so far in the last 24 hours just to make sure all the software is operating correctly. And I've got hotkeys set up for my camera. We'll have to zero it in and get it nice and dialed in and focused after we get our little setup here. So there's 3 different subjects I would like to do today. I'm going to try to keep everything super clear and super clean. We've got our white lights. I got together as many white lighting sources as I could to bring nice and close. Do you guys see now how brightly lit? And yeah, you can kind of see the some shadow if I put anything in front, but everything's positioned pretty well to mask shadow. My next big hurdle here is I need somewhere to plug the turntable in. So excuse me as I look for a spot. Here we go. All right, this will work just fine. Boom. So then we'll have the ability to plug that turntable in through the back. And after my first kind of dry run of just a handful of photos, guys, I got in a pretty incredible result. I'm not going to share it with you because it was just my first practice run, but we have gotten a pretty incredible result off of just one test. Here's one more light I've got here for forward facing. Here we are. Oh, I gotta switch this. Wait, what's going on here? What in blazes? Oh, here we go. There we go. So we got one more front directional light, 2 masked lights at the 45-degree angles, and now I can set up the new toy. So here it is, guys. I'm gonna pull it out of the box. This is a 350-pound weight rated turntable right here. The top's kind of smooth. I like it. I thought it was gonna come with other tops, but maybe I ordered the one that did not come with any other like turntable lids. So here's what it looks like. Back here on the back is the on-off switch and the power plug. It's a little wobbly. Listen, that gives me a little bit of apprehension, but we'll see how it acts after we get a subject on it. And I've got to figure out if I'm going to put things directly on it. I really don't want to scratch this thing. I think I'm just going to have to be extremely careful. No sliding around. So here we go. First hookup ever. Let's plug it in. Okay, I've got the green light. Oh. So I can either turn it on and it'll do a constant rotation, or I can turn it off and then I believe it's on remote. So right now it's on remote settings. There's a little green light in the back. I'm so excited about this, you guys. I don't know what motivated me to start studying this, but after I got the software downloaded and I got my camera functional for something, I was really excited because I haven't been able to use my camera for like really anything recently. I think what I'm going to do, guys, is put a tray underneath all of them. So they're all going to get shot on a tray. I think I'm okay with that sacrifice for right now in order to level everything out and not damage the plate. Because I have a feeling if I scratch that, it's going to start getting worse and worse and worse. I'll take this opportunity right now to also blow everything off of that surface. Okay, so let's get this just about centered here. Cords in the back. And that's right about where the last one was. I want it kind of centered out on this rather rickety table and also centered between my lights. although I can make micro adjustments. So let's see, I have a large plate over here. Oh, 1 second, guys. I totally forgot something. I forgot to turn on my chat. One sec. Streamer bot's asleep still. Hi to whoever just pinged in. Just 1 second. Thanks for reminding me. I got so excited about the project. We're jumping into a brand new skill today. And you're just here for the unboxing of some new equipment, actually. So let's see, what do we got? What do we got? What the heck? Oh, hi, Tass. I don't know why my multi-chat's not working. Oh, maybe it's because you sent the message and Streambot wasn't open. How are you doing, Tass? Hello. Immortal Bonsai. Stick around for just a few minutes. I'll show you what I'm up to. I did a test run yesterday, and I was very, very happy with the result. What we're doing today is I'm working on some photogrammetry or photogram. Yeah, it's got to be photogrammetry. I'm working on some photogrammetry. I decided in the last, like, I don't know, 24 hours that I was interested in it. So I went and I grabbed a big black sheet and I grabbed my DSLR camera and one of my Bonsai. And yesterday I did a quick test run using a couple of new softwares, Digicam Control, and then Reality Scan, which you might be familiar with over from Epic Games. We're making 3D objects today, buddy. We're making 3D objects today. We're going to immortalize the Bonsai. This is going to be sick. Oops. So my test run I did yesterday, it gave me an okay resolution render with only 24 photos. Like, I was pleasantly surprised what 24 photos actually was able to render for me. And I didn't want to do any like spoilers on myself. So I waited until today for my new turntable to show up. And right when you got in, I was just looking for something here. 1 sec. I just have to find something over here. Hang on. I need a tray. I've got this like, yep, okay. Got a large tray. So yeah, I was saying at the very beginning of stream right before you got here, I've spent the last week like looking for jobs and I've had absolutely no luck. So I was like, I think I'm just gonna like dive into a little bit of skill building just to kind of keep my own morale up. So I started studying Scrum. And I found that it was very easy. I think I'm going to be able to get a Scrum certificate this week. But then I was like, what am I going to learn next? So I decided, how about if I try to make 3D renders of all my trees? So I was like, how can I make 3D renders? And I started looking up, well, I suppose I could order a 3D scanner, but they're pretty expensive. Or I can try and get these things to fit just like that. All right, as you can see there. And now I got to do a little bit of tinkering with my camera. And we'll see how our first shot turns out. I got it pretty dialed in yesterday. I had to mess around with my settings quite a bit. But I've got manual settings all set up now. All that I want to do is one quick zoom all the way in. First off, let's make sure we're centered and that we're at the right focal distance here. Oh, my spot lamp is getting in the way a little bit. There we go. It's really overhead lighting that I'm missing the most, but I don't know that I want to turn this lamp on because it's different. Yeah, I suppose it can't hurt. Let me just get this camera zeroed in and we'll see how my first shot goes. Oh, and I've got to pull this carpet, this rug, super tight. Super, super tight. And make sure I don't move it. Because if this rug moves like a millimeter, it's going to ruin the whole shoot. So hang on. I got my other two subjects here. Here, I'll show you. Check this out. I made a living base for my Elden Ring, my Elden brick tree. So I was gonna try scanning this. The people at the Lego subreddit really liked it, so I think I'm gonna scan this and drop it over there. And then I got something that might actually be like a cool asset in a game. If you had like a Mafia game or something and you wanted a badass ashtray for like your Mafia boss. I made an ashtray the other day. Check this out. There's like a little guy with a pipe back there. A little ashtray cigar holder area. And then the whole... Oh, uh-oh. I dropped something. My guy fell over. But yeah, the whole outside's alive. There's even a little elm tree in there. I don't want to tilt it too much because I can't dump water or dust or anything on my PC, but you'll get some nice clear photos of that coming up soon. I'll probably do that one second because I'm probably most excited about that one. I'm going to throw that onto the like, I need to probably start like a Steam. Nah, it would probably be a Unreal Marketplace, because these scans might be useful to people. I mean, for me personally, I just want to do it because I think it's a cool thing to do with my trees, and then I can get some like pre-built like Zen garden or something for for Unreal Engine, and then I can place all my trees in it, and I would be really satisfied with that product. I think that would be really, really cool. That project would be very fun, and I can share it with my grandpa because I got a lot of my trees from him, and I think his mind will be like blown because he has I don't even think my parents realize. I told my mom yesterday, I was like, hey, I learned photogrammetry basics yesterday. She's like, oh, that's cool. I was like, yeah. And so I just want to like finish the products and send them to them and be like, what? They'll be like, what the hell? How'd you do that? Seems to be a little bit of shine off of the turntable, but on my last practice render, I've got to say, kudos to Epic, because Reality Scan did a really good job of meshing out, colorizing, and everything else. Tassadil, you're much, much, much more versed in this than I am. You can take the scans, make a scene. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly what I'm talking about. I'm going to start doing all sorts of fun stuff with this. I'll probably throw it up on a marketplace, you know, so either people can buy it for a couple of bucks to support me or have it for free and, you know, guide them to the channel so they can see how their assets are being made. I'm starting with like literally my smallest trees and working my way up, but as some of the trees get bigger, they actually get simpler. So I might be able to get better scans of some of the bigger trees, but this is a really great candidate here. It's gonna look so cool. Here, let me get this camera zeroed in so we can keep moving, because I'd like to get 3 subjects done tonight. There's so many opportunities after I get these models put together. Sell them, give them away, use them in a game. If somebody was like making a game and reached out and said like, hey dude, your bonsais would really make a cool aesthetic match for my game, I'd probably just let them use it for free, dude. Like, put my name in the credits, and that would be a huge, like, I don't know, achievement for me. I would have been happy to have contributed. All right, let me try and I'm gonna do a quick autofocus, and then I'll manual focus a little if I have to. Okay. You know what? It's actually going slightly off of the trunk. I thought at first that going straight for the trunk was probably the best focal spot, but going right between the trunk and the edge of the piece is probably best because it's going to get spun around here. So let me see how close that is. Okay, that looks pretty good. I think it's going to be able to pick up the texture of the stone and the moss really, really well. And as long as it captures the complexity of the foliage, I think that this is going to be so sick. Yeah, I know. Like, I feel like if I got these objects together for you, you could do all sorts of cool stuff with them. I thought even I could do a scan of one of my like of this guy. Dude, I thought it'd be funny as heck if there was like a little scan of maybe this guy or one of my other little figurines. And then if I was ever feeling like, I don't know, this guy's fun because he's holding the pipe, but make little fun like animations out of those that people could use in, I don't know, whatever project they're doing, or use it as an avatar. But yeah, lots and lots of I think that that's what's interesting to scan them also. To use like one of the 3D scanners, you mean, right? Like the handheld ones? Because I saw some and I think they were like $1,000. And I was like, yeah, that would do the job for sure. Especially for large stuff, especially for outdoor stuff. But I think that I kind of have a niche here where if I can get all of my trees to fit in this studio and fit behind that screen, I actually ordered a larger blackout screen too, so I can reach all the way from that corner to that corner and to have a much larger blackout from the door facing inward if I have to for some of the big trees. Yeah, I know. I honestly, this software blew my mind last night. Okay. In the morning, I said, I think I want to figure this out. In the afternoon, I got the software downloaded and got the like basic hang. And then by the evening when I went to bed, I was like, holy shit, I'm onto something. And then I just turned it off because I wanted to do it with you guys. And I'll probably get a ton of, good feedback, good instruction. I'm sure that you know this stuff a lot better than me. I've been just trying to make sure that I'm optimized so that it's only saving the images directly onto the PC and not onto the camera, and I've got a hotkey set up, and I got all of the technical stuff put together that this should be so butter smooth. I have to go grab 2 AAA batteries, so I'll be right back with those. All right. I think that the image and the focus and everything on that is just about perfect. But you know what? I'm actually having one afterthought, a polish thought, actually. I think that this will actually help the final render come out a little better and more useful if every bonsai has a front, or should have a front. I have a few that look good from a few angles, and so I don't like to say it has a front, but I'm also not a super stickler for the rules. I kind of break them a lot when it comes to like aesthetic. Oh, I can't move it by hand right now. Okay, so, all right. You guys ready? Let's see if it moves. Oh, it's changing my LEDs. No. It's changing the color of my LED. Oh no, I don't think I can lock that either. Uh-oh. Oh, you know what? I think I can fix this problem. Maybe. I might be able to fix this problem. I'm gonna run this up somewhere else so that it's not in the direct way of that remote. I've literally got like 6 different LED remotes right now. I need this to be white and white only. It cannot turn to yellow and orange and different colors while I'm doing the scan. Okay. It's alright, we got this under control. So, magic light bulb, stay white, and ultimate brightness. Yes, like the sun. Actually, that's a good downward angle too, but here's my problem. This thing, maybe I do need to switch. Okay, so now it's on, and now it's off. What changed there? Oh, it went back to yellow. Oh, my damn spotlight. Technology outclassed me here. Damn. Because look at how much more bright it is with the white spotlight. Maybe I need to cover the UV. How do I cover a UV sensor in one of these though? How do I cover the UV sensor or the IR sensor in a light bulb? So, okay, there it's white. And then if I hit the, hang on, let me try the actual button I'm going to be using. I need the 1 degree button, or, well, really I need to go 5 degrees. So, I got to figure out how to, it looks like the 1 is 1 degree, so I probably just press it 5 times. Give him the smack, Tass. Yes, it's working. Obviously, everything wiggles a little bit, so I've got to do a delay to let everything stop wiggling. Okay, so give me some continual movement. Oh, now the damn thing turned white, or to orange. It's turned, oh, I can just press the button and it goes there. Okay. So, stop. There we go. Alright, this is gonna be a problem. It's light. I'm just gonna have to keep hitting white, but the problem is I can't keep stepping on this carpet. Oh, I can't keep stepping on the carpet. Okay. Final adjustments. I've got to pull this carpet out. It wiggled the camera, so I've got to reset the camera. I wish I had like a cinder, not a cinder block, but like a heavy surface to put my, like a big tile to put underneath my tripod. But that's all right. We'll just make sure that we don't step on the carpet. I'm putting up blocks so I don't step on the carpet. All right. Because I don't want to have to focus this again. All right, so we're zoomed in. We've got a lot of good perspective going this way, so I think that branch that's going all the way to the outside, that's probably going to be the most important piece of detail too. So let me zoom in on that. Just a little further, okay? And then let me see how autofocus does. That's pretty good. It didn't move it all from manual, so I'm going to switch it back over to manual. Okay, nothing moves. And I zoom out. And finally, you guys get to be part of the action. Here we go. All right. Let's see if we can pull this off. First round as perfectly as possible. No lighting changes can occur whatsoever. So I need to make sure that that light doesn't turn yellow on me again. And we're going to change 6 degrees. 6 degrees for a total of, I think, 60 photos for a full 360. Ah, damn ads. I hate ads. Oh, well. Okay, so we're set to 1 shot. Let me get over to the camera project. There we go. All right, so here we are. gonna put me down like kind of in this corner like this. Even though I'm only gonna have one like even image set up at a time. Okay, ensuring that nothing's gonna get moved. We got white light. If I point this way. Actually, dude, let's just do it. Let's take the first photo. Hang on, I didn't hear it. Oh, my camera's gotta reconnect, I think. Okay, camera's in. T5. Yep. All right, ready? Oh. It's asking me where to save it, yeah. Whoa, file name. No. Oh, that's the full file name. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. This part's gonna get illuminated when it moves over. I don't know. I think we're just gonna go for it with this setup. We're just gonna go trial and error. Here we go. Okay. Why is it asking me every single time where I want to put these photos? I thought I already gave you the file. Hang on. Blah, 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 blah. Yesterday I had it automatically placing my images. I didn't have to click OK like that every time. Save to PC only. Save PC only. Yeah. But how do I get it to save in a certain spot? Tags, barcode, camera control, time lapse, download photos. That's not it. That's to download photos from the empty camera. Is it because I'm not saving them as raw? Hang on a sec. Let me switch back to raw. Maybe that. Hang on. Yeah, you're cool. I think I got it. I'll get this figured out really quick. It was settings. I've got to rotate 90 because this was going on yesterday. Live view, rotate 90. Where was it? Come on, I know it was in here. It's not under keyboard triggers. Advanced. Come on. Oh, rotate image, rotate 90. I think that only applies to new ones. So let me get rid of this really quick. Why is it asking me for this every single time? Save captured photo. It should do this every time. Save preset? No, that's not what I need. Load. Come on. Session 1. Juniper Buffalo, that's where it's going. Yeah. Backup photos. Reset counter. Delete file after transfer. Oh, ask for, that's what it was. There we go. I fixed it. Okay. So we're starting fresh and clean. Let's see what we get. The camera went. Why isn't it showing in here? It's gone twice. Why isn't it? Okay, let me try this. Don't preview full. Don't load thumbnails. Auto rotate. 90, yeah. Oh, maybe the auto rotate was the problem here. Hang on. Let me get rid of those. Auto preview. Disable it if you use Lightroom. I don't. Okay, let's try this. How are these files showing up? Nothing in there. One sec. And it's not in the session either. Where are these saving to? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, no. I'll get it sorted out. Yeah, you'll see some results. They're gonna be dope. Yeah, get to bed. Have a good night, Tassadul. Thanks for dropping by. It'll take me a while to get this figured out, but I'll get it figured out. Just got to tinker away a little bit more. I don't know why it's not showing them automatically. And it's making me, oh, maybe I had a scanned. Okay, I think I had a scan that I hadn't finished, maybe. It's open source. Sometimes it'll miss some stuff. Okay, so blah, blah, blah. New camera detected. Saved to PC only. In RAW. Bingo. Whoa. Moses. Holy Moses. Holy Moses. All right, so it is tilting on its side. I thought it had auto rotate on. So let me delete that. And then get back to the 90-degree rotation. Okay, this should work, I think. Okay. Okay. Count them with me, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It wasn't worth me buying the automatic one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. That one might have got thrown off by a little bit. I don't know that it picked up a couple of the turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need an auto clicker. Ah, there's movement. I'm screwing up. I'm going too fast. You see? Okay. Lessons learned. All right, so let's get rid of these. I like the lighting. It's not bad. It's not bad for a front view anyway from this angle. I can't step on the carpet, so I gotta step on this side over here. Just like that. And then make sure it's totally centered. There. Perfect. I'm liking that. Okay. So we're gonna try this again, but we're gonna make sure that we give it a second to calm down and stop jiggling. I wonder what these do. Let me try this one. That's way too far. Oh, it goes back and forth. Yeah, that won't work at all. I don't know what this one does. This makes it turn, but seems like the other one should make it like stop, but it doesn't. Oh, maybe it's one is one turnaround and then one is constant turning. Okay, I get it. All right, so I'm gonna have to be really careful about. I'm gonna have to be really careful about, number one, keeping this light white. I might have to move my chair. I might be able to have like a full access. I just really don't want to move that camera. Really don't want to move the camera. So go over the camera cord. There we go. Okay. This I might be able to work with a little bit easier. I know I'm kind of off camera right here, but let's see what we can do. Okay, so photo. First off, we got white light. Okay, so photo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let it stop moving. Photo. Nice. This is actually working nicely, and I can totally see where that wobbling was happening. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I should take a total of 60 photos at this rate. If it's over 60, I don't really mind. Oh. Hang on, I gotta redo that one. I did it too early. I'm getting in too much of a hurry. Even that one was a little blurry right there. That's not good. Let's hope it just picks up on the rest of the shots. Gotta slow down. I can just hang out and chat with you guys, right? There's no reason to rush. I'll certainly have to find a way to keep track of when I hit 60 so that we've done the full loop around. Yeah, the faster I press the button, the faster it moves, and then I think the faster it evens out. Yep. So now I just gotta find ways of keeping myself occupied while I do this. And that's your guys' job. Drop your questions in chat, or if you have advice on doing this type of work, please let me know, because this is first for me. I think it's just kind of a grind. I gotta grind my way all the way around the tree. You know, I could probably be getting paid to do this for some like real company, but I'm just kind of doing it for free on my own stuff. Maybe it'll become a marketable skill for me. One, two, three, four, five, six, and snap. Wonder if it's actually going a whole degree on every single turn. I guess it doesn't really matter as long as it's getting different angles. The only way we'll be able to tell is if it's 60 photos to get all the way around to the front again. And I think what I want to do is load these first 60 photos just straight ahead, because I think I can get most of the perspective of this thing just from that one angle. That's what's nice about these little smaller trees. I don't have to look down or up quite as much on them. Snap photo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stop the wiggling. Snap photo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yes, she's boogieing. Uh-oh. I think I went early on that one. I'm going to do a second one. There could have been some wiggle there. I don't like that. Got a little bit rambunctious with the beat. That's all right. 1, 2, 3, stop the wiggling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stop the wiggling. Hit space bar. Take a shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This button's pretty stiff. I have a feeling I'm gonna wear out this remote. I hope that another one of my LED remotes will be able to pick up the slack. All right. Looks like we're almost halfway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was a bad one. I didn't mean to hit the space bar. Skill issue. Take that shot again. All right, let's see. We're up to what, 28 shots now. So we're almost halfway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like having a magic wand to move my little thing around. It's kind of nice. Okay. Looking good, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they actually stopped jiggling pretty quick. All right, let's see. Which one is this? Yeah, we've turned almost exactly all the way around to the back side here. That's the drain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was a bad one. I went too early. God, I really got to focus when I'm doing this. Okay. I was kind of hoping if I held the button down that it would just go beep, 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 beep. It doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, you gotta have patience for this if you don't have the automatic camera. But I mean, if I'm chilling here, hanging out with people, with you guys, that's kind of fun with me. Some of these are our creations that we've made together. How cool is that? Yeah, that little branch off the right was definitely wobbling a little at the end there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh. Still wobbling. I was watching it wobble while I pressed the button. Unwise. Okay. And then we do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stop the wiggles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Sounds like some like Daft Punk. We have Daft Punk at home. Guys, this is the Daft Punk at home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just playing. I don't want to rip on Harris Heller Stream Beats for always hooking it up with that copyright-free music. Thank you so much, because it allows me to have a little bit of background sound while I'm doing this with you guys and not have to worry about getting kicked off of YouTube. I really appreciate it. I need to get a hold of a couple of my local buddy artists that make music, and hopefully they'll let me use some of their like live sets or mixtapes or something, because I have some friends that are pretty good DJs. Some of them even do like you know, like minimalist house and stuff. It's pretty chill, and it could be a really good match, especially for those late night streams. Okay. Guys, we are like, I don't know, 2/3? I assume the photo is done after my shutter is finished on the camera, because I start moving it before I get the response from the PC. Ah, that was early. I got too ambitious for that one. Delete. And then do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is fascinating work. Fascinating work. How cool that I stumbled upon this, I guess you could call it skill set. Well, I happen to be a bonsai enthusiast, and I have a lot of subjects that I can actually run through this process. Let's see. All right. We're doing great here, guys. At this rate, how many can we get done in a like 7-hour stream? Can I get the whole grove done? Maybe I'll try and target like 5 different pieces a day. But we'll see how long it takes for post-processing here, so we can get it to an actual OBJ, hopefully by the end of the day. I want to have an actual object. I wonder if it's going to get rid of that platter underneath it or not. It's not absolute black. It's like just a dark kind of gray, almost clayish color. I don't know. It did a really good job last time. I was very impressed. With just one layer of AI masking to remove the background, it seems like this background is pretty dialed in. I don't know how well it's gonna work. for how long, because my trees are going to start getting a lot taller and broader. And I'm gonna have to figure that out. But like I said, we'll start with the small stuff. All right, we're up to 54. Looks like 54 images. So here's the thing. It's telling me I only need another 6, but I'm gonna continue going until it's kind of overlapped. I'd rather have a couple extra reference photos of the front. And that's why I would rather start in the front. But we'll see how exactly lined up it is after 60 shots and see how close I was on my button pressing. Because it should have gone a full 360 at 60 shots, moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 degrees at a time. But you see, it's not picking it up every time. It's kind of a shitty remote. But what you gonna do, huh? Could be worse. At least this moves in exact increments. I don't have to eyeball it with the manual Lazy Susan. Okay, so what are we up to now? Only 2 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 degrees. I don't think we're gonna hit that full 360. I think I got shorted a few. Okay, so we'll just keep buzzing it around there. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, it's getting there. Almost back to the front. Okay. Let's stop moving around. I'm gonna keep going until that plate is facing me directly again. Because something that worries me a little is maybe it's moving just by like a millimeter every time I hit this button. It seems pretty smooth. It seems pretty smooth. All right, so now I feel like I've almost reached a full 360, but we're up to 64. 65. Yeah, so anywhere from 60 to 65, I guess, is probably appropriate, right? And I'm almost positive that now, oops, that was a fast shot. I was gonna say, I'm almost positive that now I'm getting back into the same loop. Okay. Just get it. One more. Why not? Okay, so that is that series. The camera didn't move, nothing moved, lights didn't move, nothing moved, nothing moved, nothing moved. Okay, guys. So as far as I know, this is the next step of the process here. I've got to take my RAWs and I've got to export them all as JPEGs. Let's see how we do that. Let me see. I remember it was select all, export to folder. But here's the thing, I needed to export it as a JPEG. So I don't think I load the raw images into, let me get into something really quick. Just one moment. No. Let me me see. I had my process here. So I take all my raw photos. I had notes in my phone. Hang on a sec. All raw photos. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So it was this like batch export, but for some reason in a file as a JPEG. So it looks like I figured it out after there's a way to natively do this. What is it? Okay, so how do I export these all as JPEGs? I think I go session and then, because I had session, Windows, download photos. That's not it though. That would be downloading photos from my screen. It's like export. No, no, no. These are all raw. Edit in, select. What is it? Wi-Fi. Camera control, blah, blah, blah. Browsers, plugins. Damn it, I came across it yesterday and I figured it out. Image sequencer. Generate thumbnails. That's not it. Open session folder. Where's my session folder? Okay, so it's going into the right place. They're all raws. They're all raws, but they're all in here. Can I load the raws into? Hang on a sec. I gotta figure out. Damn, I don't remember what I did yesterday. Blah, blah, blah. Let me see. Transform or batch convert. What was it? It was... I think I export the session and it goes as one of these. I figured that part out. But it goes as a session file. Let's see if that worked. Wait, where was that going? Shouldn't that be a new file? What? What? Hang on. You know what? Maybe I'm going to try and just load the raw images into Reality Scan. I'm going to just add a folder of, let's see, Ooh. It won't let me because they're raw. Okay, so I need to convert all of these to JPEGs. Convert to JPEG within this. I gotta get it to return to JPEG within this. Download JPEG file only. Session 1 folder, backup photos. No. That's right. Okay. Download thumb only. Don't tell me I should do raw and JPEG. Is that the way to do it? Let me see. I don't know how to batch convert. Do I need? Oh, you know what? Maybe I just change the compression. But can't I? Can't I export these as? Okay, hang on. Let me ask here. The hell's the name of this again? It's Digicam Control. Digicam Control. How to export RAWs as JPEGs. Okay. Auto export plugins. Oh, okay. Well, that'd be nice. View menu. Batch queue manager. I don't see that. I don't see a batch queue manager anywhere in here. That's like not even a thing. Hang on a sec. Literally just put them in LR. Just import them into live render. Cancel the build previews. Select all, export as JPEG. So do I actually do this in? Okay, let's try it. We've got our raw. So let's see if it works in Reality Scan. Well, it said that I couldn't import them into Reality Scan. Because here are all of my images. Wait, there they go. It does take the RAWs. I think. Okay, so then all I have to do from here is that. And then we're going to do our AI masking on all of them. This should be the fast part. Am I fine with just using the raw images and not even going JPEG? All right, so it's been 22 seconds, 23 seconds, 24 seconds. It says 6 more minutes. I bet not. We're almost a quarter or a third of the way done. Nearly half the way done. My GPU's not even making noise. Light work until we do the render here. And then as that is rendering, I think I'm going to go take a little break for a minute, you guys. And we will come back to see how everything looks. Let's see here. All right. Almost done. All right. Okay, masks generated. So guys, now I believe that what we need to do is say start. No, we go to alignment and we align images. And this was gonna take a minute. Okay, here it goes, guys. When I come back, yep, there goes the GPU. When I come back, you guys are gonna be able to see this before me. I don't want to crash anything, so I'm not gonna put any like be right backs up. I'm not gonna do any like crazy. Oh wow, hold up. Oh, it's done. Okay. Okay. And then there's one more. We go mesh. Look at that. Look at that. We got the perfect ring. Look at that. Perfect ring. It picked up every image and there you are. There's the outside. Okay. So then it just has to do the final render. Look at how good the dots are already. Oh God, dude. Oh, this is gonna look so sick. Wow. It got all of the rock and everything. Guys. Okay. So hang on. Okay. Look at how. Is this stuff that people put into their like portfolio? I've learned this over the last 24 hours. And is that supposed to be my front or like my start and finish? Or some overlaps maybe? Yeah, it's the last one and the first one. Wowza. Okay. All right. So here, I want to send something to my family. I'm gonna show them this. All right, so I'm gonna try and explain this to my family. So here it goes. Hey guys, I'm immortalizing our bonsais by taking lots and lots of pictures of them and loading all of the pictures into a couple of different programs, but first we get them in here. You can see, there they are. And then we drop them into this one where we start to get a little bit of a outline here. So I'm gonna let it render and I'll show you how it looks when it's done. All right. They have no idea what rendering is or anything like that. Okay, what was the next steps? I followed the steps perfectly last night. From here, okay, so now what we need to do, because we got everything AI, background removed, and then alignment is done, and the alignment looks twice as many cameras as yesterday. Okay, so now let me just get back to my notes because it walked through me. The AI masking, apply the mask. Yep. Okay. Yep, okay. And then I think I hit the go button. Locate the mask images. High detail. I think that's the next one I hit, right? We go high detail and then, hang on. Okay, good. Yep, align images. That's already done. Okay. Yep. Okay. The bounding box is good. It holds everything inside of it. All right, it's time to bake it in high detail. Okay. Yeah, we're baking. Hey, Tassadilla, look at that. You've already left and gone to bed, but we're baking just like you. All right. It's time to bake the first thing that I baked since my bakery closed. Let's go. And I'll check in about, I don't know, 7 minutes. All right, guys. I am going to take a quick break while this is cooking. I'll also run an ad. There it goes. Computer's working super hard. Let it do its thing. And I'll be back in a few. Okay, it seems like things have quieted down a little bit in here. Looks like we are gonna need that upper angle, aren't we? It's not bad though. Let's take a look. Didn't really know what to do with these top areas, it looks like. But we're getting closer, aren't we? It did keep the table underneath. It looks like it even like spread the stone or something onto it. Let's colorize it, or texture or colorize. Calculate model texture. Do we colorize or texture? What do we do? Uh-oh, did Spotify turn off? What happened to the music? Oh, it's just quiet. It's still here. Let's see. Do we colorize or texture? Let's find out. What did I do yesterday? I went like this. I went. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I have my first high detail texture, but I need to figure out if I colorize or texture it. Okay. High detail. Next. I think we need to do a texturize, right? I think we probably need to texturize it, because then the texture can get laid flat, and then we'll be able to have more flexibility with this asset, I think, right? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need the texture mapping. Okay, hang on. Okay, guys. Yep. I think it's officially time. It's officially time. All right. I'll get my camera up too. It might take a minute, so it'll probably pause. Okay, so got a bit of a problem up top, but some upward angled photos will fix that. So there's our high detail model, and it's time to texturize. We'll have that in a second. 6 hours. We'll see. Estimated time 6 hours, huh? I bet it doesn't take 6 hours. How are you guys doing? Yeah, this is the first time I've done any of this type of work, so hopefully this looks really good. I can see that the upward angle is also going to help with the tray, because it can't distinguish with that shadow underneath with the tray and everything. So maybe it's time for me to actually, while this is modeling here, let's see how it does. And then, oh, you know what? It looks like it might be bursting away some of those parts. Maybe it recognized nonsense. Okay. All right. Okay. We're almost there. All right. Yeah. How about more like minute 18? How we looking? Alright, wee, okay. Getting close. We need to get those upward angles to get this cleaned up. Pretty close. Not bad for one day of learning, I'd say. Not too bad. Picked up the texture of the bark really well. Look at that. Little wonky up here. So I guess that the next move is to add more reference images to this. Can I save this? There we go. Save the project. Let's see. It's gonna be under this, and I can drop it right in here, and we're gonna call it Juniper Buffalo 1. 3D model is probably better. Actually, it's more like mesh and texture. Mesh text. Okay. Next move. We gotta get a new perspective on this thing, I think, and get some downward shots. So, this is done. I can get back on to the other channel. There we go. All right, so I guess we're gonna try some shots facing downward. Let's try that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to fuck with the camera now, but it's okay because that first round of shots is over. What we're gonna do here is bring it up and then angle down the camera, I think. So we'll bring it up to an even height. We'll just get all 4 legs open like this. See, I think I did have a little more of a downward angle on my test yesterday, and that's why it actually rendered the whole top perfectly, like right off the bat. But this should work fine too. The camera can move, but the tree and the lights and everything else will not move. I will not touch anything. Only the camera. Okay, let me get this lined up here. Get this to, yeah. Okay, I've got to go taller. I'm gonna go real tall. We're going real tall. Full leg extension. There. Okay. That should work. I don't even think that, well, I'm gonna have to reset my focus. So give me just a sec. Let me make sure I can also get a full 360 of this thing. Looking at it like this. Looks like it can be straightened out a bit. There. And there. That looks pretty good. Okay, so let's zoom in, and then we'll hit the autofocus and see how close that can get us. Yep. It's covering a very good portion of all of the inner branches. I'm getting focus dots, not just on the very most central trunk, but also kind of on the further outsides to make sure that my moss all stays in focus. So I'm just going to switch back to manual, and then we'll zoom out a bit so we get the whole image. Okay. I'm gonna turn it back to, actually, you know what? Let me just back out a bit more. I'm gonna try and get as backed out as I can. But also, No extra jump there, okay? All right. So let's go grab another batch of photos. Let's go snag one more batch of photos and see if that helps improve the quality of this. Okay, so I don't want to delete these files. Do I just start adding to the end? I think I just start adding to the end probably, huh? I'll know when they change over. So this will continue to be the same set of photos. Let's take a test. Not very bright. Not very bright at all. I wonder if I need to turn my exposure a bit higher from this upward angle since I'm so up high. I really need that downward lighting. I wonder if this is gonna mess the shoot up or if it's just for that individual round of photo. I really think it's gonna screw it up if I change anything besides the camera setting. Oh, you know what? There's one camera that, or there's one light that turned off. Maybe it's this. Ah, almost out of battery, huh? Shit. Makes a bit of a difference. I don't really love either of those, so what I'm going to do is delete them both, and I am going to go ahead and just rearrange my camera set here. Deselect all. Those two can get trashed. All right. It's time for a new photo set. I wonder if I should start this as a new folder at the 45s. But, let's put it under there and we'll make it a new project, and I'll say 45 deg. And we'll drop them in there. June. Buff 1. 45 raw. Okay. So we'll do a whole new set here, and this time I think I'm gonna up my shutter speed to 0.6. You know, let's go all the way to 0.8 and see if it makes a big difference. Oh, it's autofocus right now? That didn't work. Oh, I changed the aperture. Shoot. What was my aperture at? No, I didn't. I changed my shutter speed. It's up here. Was it 0.4? Yeah, I just need more light. Maybe I can. Dang, lighting. First off, I gotta plug one of these things in to recharge. That sucks. So let me recharge one of my lights. Hang on. I'm pretty sure this song got me clapped on YouTube last time. I don't like that. How are we gonna get that real solid overhead white light? This is a tough one. Cause I really need like this gooseneck. Light to just stay out of the way. Maybe over here. And then I'll put this spotlight over here on the other side. Get rid of the shadows. Yes. I mean, that is some max lighting right there if I can get that to work. Let's see how it works. Oh man, I need that light to be direct. Wonder if I can pull it far enough this way. It is a pretty long gooseneck. I might be able to make it work like this. The only problem is I need lighting from the top. Okay, maybe that fits. Let me see if that's in the frame. It is, but it's also black. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I do have a black camera, or I'm sorry, a black lamp, so I might be able to get away with putting it like this, and it'll just get zeroed right out with the rest of the black items. It'll have to be back further than that. Unfortunately, some shadows being cast. But that's pretty good. And the here, you guys can see, check this out. The corner of the camera is going to be in here, but I think that the AI filter is going to pull it out. I feel pretty good about this. It's more well lit. Man, I need more spotlighting, damn it. Ugh. More spotlights, more spotlights, more spotlights. Like, I need them like everywhere. Ugh. Damn, this is tough. Maybe I can get to yeah, none of my magnetic lights here are gonna work. Shit. Doesn't grab onto this. does grab onto this. So how about if we tried this? Hang on. This might be like some serious spotlighting here. Where the hell did the button go on this thing, dude? Ah! Oh, there it is. So that's like ultimate spotlighting right there. On top of it, but am I even like hitting it? Not really. Kind of needs to be like over here. Right here, maybe. Damn, I wish I could attach it to my camera. I don't have a, like... Maybe this is kind of like setting up a faux spotlight here. Hang on. Hell yeah, this might be like having a free camera mounted, no, it's not gonna be that easy, is it? That's pretty close. That helps a little bit. I wonder if the shaking of the camera is gonna make it fall off. Oops, I almost stepped on one of my projects, damn. All right, let's delete O. Try again. You know what? I think I'm gonna get enough photos that it'll have a very brightly cleared area. The only problem is I'm gonna have it changing to yellow every single time I tell it to change. Ugh. No. Oh man, so I've got like a 3-button process now. So there's one photo, so. Hey, it's actually not changing the light. That's kind of nice. I really need to try and get this gooseneck light like totally lined up in front, man. How am I gonna do it? Because it's uneven lighting. I want it just directly in the front. Maybe I can use a couple of yoga blocks to prop it up a bit here. That's not overhead though. It needs to go up higher. But how? Oh, my other camera or my other light died too. Crap. Now I gotta find another micro USB in this house. Are you kidding me? Whoa, it almost tripped up. Damn it, bro. Micro USBs? I don't know where any of those are. Good lord. I got one right here actually. I use it for my game pads sometimes. Headphones. Alright. Go ahead and just charge. Alright, so I'm losing my lighting. That sucks. It looks like the lights last for about one tree. Guys, let me try and find like a box or something to put this on. Alright, I found a temporary solution. It's a little plastic thing. Set of drawers. Uh-oh, I knocked off one of my bonsai leaves on the Lego. Fixed. No problem, baby. Alright, I gotta move this thing out of my At least now I have some shelves to hold the next project to. All right. This should do the job. This should be the ticket, everybody. One sec. Okay, projects get backup queued here. And then light comes up here. Uh-oh. I'm running out of space on the cord. No. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to turn this thing. Yeah, there's no way I'll be able to get away with this, I don't think. Well, maybe. Pretty bright, not too bad. I think I can do better. Hang on. I might just start using this little plastic shelf I'm setting up. It's a good addition to the room. Hold some things for me while I'm doing my work. And this will also hold this little carpet in place that I was freaking out about. So hopefully I can get the camera back in close. I need to leave it out of the way enough that I can get my camera close again. So probably like that. Okay. Scoot the next projects this way now. Yes, yes. Doesn't reach. Fuck. I gotta find a new way to run the cord. There we go. Fine, I'll scoot this damn thing over. Okay. Now I've got full on directional light right with the camera. As long as I'm not blocking it. Do a little comparison to the last one. Is that darker? It's darker because it's so far away. Dang, I'm gonna have to stretch it way forward. Oh, okay. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, no. Dang, this is kind of a technical problem here. Let's bring it down one block. Bring it closer. I need it like as close as it was on the table, but out of camera blocking range. Nope. You know what? That's pretty good right there. And I'm pretty sure it stays out of the rotation of the camera the whole way. I mean, definitely for the bits that we actually need to capture. So, I think I'm gonna do it like this. I'm missing 2 of my LEDs. Maybe the other one's got a little bit of charge. Enough for a shoot. Hang on. All right, we're resorting to battery packs. this operation moving, guys. We had good lighting when we had these before. When we lost these, everything kind of started looking a lot worse. So let's get these back up and running. There's one, and here's two. Let's get this hooked up to a good battery pack, hopefully. Let's see here. Nope, that one's dead as dead. How about this one? No indicator. Do I just have to plug something in? God, I hate these things, man. See, I've got a million battery packs. I don't know which ones are working. Outlet. Damn, I'm getting no power from this one either. All right, well, I plugged this one in more recently, so this one actually has a bit of power to go off of. I'm gonna actually plug this guy in here. There. Now we can at least have 2 battery on this. Woo, man, it's bright. Maybe I should turn it down 1 notch. It'll maybe make the batteries last longer. Full brightness is a bit much. Okay, now we're lit, guys. Oh, I needed those stage lights back. Okay, so just for reference, we'll delete everything except for this most recent one. And now you guys can see the difference in the lighting. Ready? 1, 2, 3. I think that's gonna be a lot more effective. And now that we have our side lights, I'm gonna pull this out of the range. You know, honestly, it actually makes everything a bit darker. It makes the lamp is darker than the mat that it's on. Ah, see, that's not gonna work. That's what I really didn't want. So how about like that? It's just that this is my number one option for overhead lighting. So now that the sides are lit, I think I'm gonna boost it up again so that we can really focus on overhead lighting with this one. I'll scoot it to the back so it's about equal with the camera. It's way up high. Oh yeah, okay. Now how are we looking? Slightly lighter. I think we can work with this. I think we can work with this. The last ones look dark too. It's in raw format, so it's gonna naturally look dark. Or at least that's what my understanding is. So, I suppose it's time to start our second round with this thing. I've got to have my color correcting and automatic moving sitting right here with me. Okay, ready? So let's see if we can do this again here, guys. Ready, set, go. Okay, there's the first one. Here's the second one. I don't know if it's bright enough. All right, last option. I'm gonna put the gooseneck going straight down overhead. Straight down overhead lighting. I gotta fit all the way back here. Ugh, so many things in my way. Your contributions to the channel, subs, donations, follows, even your follows and everything else, guys. Watching through the ads. Those are all helping me out a ton in moving towards my goal someday of having my own workshop so that we don't have to do this type of stuff anymore. We can just have it all set up and ready to rock when we get online. Let's see, I think I can probably fit this. It's gonna fall over there. Cord's like just not long enough for this. So let's do a spin around. Okay, we're doing something like this. Look out, copper wire. Look out, flags. Oh, there it is. That's the overhead lighting right there. We got it. We did it, guys. And I don't even think that this is gonna bother changing colors anymore. That's just like dead ass spotlighting right over the top. Doesn't get better than that. I can't. This might have a little more of an upward angle by sitting on its power bank. And then this one is just a straight across angle here. Let's get it as close as we can for best impact. All right, now guys, I think we're ready. How to get darker? That light just needs to come like way, way, way down. It's such a bright light. It's gotta be because these are raw files. I'm not used to working in raw format. That's literally as good as I can get. Well, maybe not. Hang on. I got one more Hail Mary. Hang on. Go down a shelf. And just have it like reach all the way around. There. Okay. So now we go out like this. For nice backlighting. There. Oh, much more intense. Okay. I can see from my hand shadow that that's much more intense. Let's see how this looks. Just doesn't look much brighter. What happened? Needs much of this light focused right at the subject and not on the ground. It's good coverage, right? And then maybe I'll do this. I'll scoot one of my other lights back up high. It's a little far away, so it might not be doing too much to contribute, but it's at least a little bit more kind of warm light from one direction. It's not the right wavelength, I don't think, but see, this was pretty bright over here. Less so here. But is the top brighter? Not necessarily, but it does leave shadows. I think I'm gonna have to refocus a little bit. Nah, we're moving it back to the front, dude. I can't do the overhead like that. It was brighter when I had it in the front. It's just the way it is. Don't have professional studio lighting in here, so this is an option too, I guess, but see how far out of the way it stays. That's very close. Let's see how dramatic that change is. You know, that looks pretty good. You can see the details pretty well. A little dark in here. Let me see how my model looked in there. Yeah, it has no idea what's going on. But that's fine. It'll give it a better idea. God, I really just want some like flash lighting. Yeah, we're moving it back up front. Front lit. Just as if it was coming off of the camera. But this is how I learned. I had to try them out, different angles and such. Make all my cords a mess once more before we get anything done. Yep, I absolutely think that this is going to be my best bet here. Hang on, I gotta tighten my lamp head. No! Why is it coming off? Don't come off. Do not fall off. Do not fall off. It's just becoming detached from its old. This thing is old. Ah, shit. Okay, come on, buddy. You can work with me for a little longer, right? Gotta turn it around. Hey, there we go. That's some pretty good spotlighting there. Right from the camera. Yeah. A more important part is lit up. We're gonna go with this. All right, let's start snapping photos. One, two, now you're at least able to see that there's like akadama and rocks down there on the base, and it's not just like taking a guess. That was probably a little fast. That might be wonky. Let me try that one again. It's so neat to have this set up for my PC though. Fairly automated. I need to get like an auto clicker so that I can get this to just go for a rotation like a, you know, printer. I can walk away and come back and it's done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let it wobble. It is nice enough to give me a little beep every time it moves, so I at least get like an audio confirmation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait for the wiggle to drop. And like we said, we're gonna probably take 65 or so photos again. We could probably be going at bigger intervals right now because there's so much of the thing already filled in. I don't even think we need quite as many reference from the top, but we'll just give it about 6 or so. Just gotta let it stop wiggling. Try and stay consistent. This is a cool little setup I've got now. I'm very happy with it. I think it's neat. I think it's pretty cool. Something I can just kind of sit back and do with you guys while I'm kind of chilling here. It takes too much concentration to play a game at the same time. Unless it's like a game that you can just like do something and then sit and wait forever. I start reading a book on Project Zomboid because that takes like an hour, right? Okay. That's cool. It shows the photo transfer times and everything down there low. I love learning new technologies and new skills. It's pretty fun stuff. And the next couple of projects are going to be even more fun than this one. I think I'm going to leave the camera up high first, and then I'll do my... Maybe I'll do the high vantage for both of my other two projects, and just make sure that I save them all into the right... make sure that I save them all into the correct folders and everything. So at 18, we're, I don't know, what, 2/3 of the way there or so? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7, not sure. It's not moving. Yeah, there's so much detail. I mean, even in this tree, I'm excited to see how the next two turn out. And then it's probably going to start being some more simple trees. I have simpler trees that are much bigger. This is a very small piece of mine. It's from this year's collection. I put it on this this chunk of... Let's try and get you guys the best angle here. Is it weird to be like looking down upon me? I don't know. Skirt. I might have already done that one. I'm trying to at least get those 6 rotational presses in, and then I can wait and chill for a second, and then I hit this. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stop the wiggle. Okay, that one did go. I'm kind of speedrunning if I'm washing it. Okay, watching. Still shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. I think I started moving. That might be a bad reference image. I might have started moving during... Nah, it's okay. I'll leave it. I started moving it before the camera was done with its exposure. It's like a 0.4 second exposure, so I do have to wait for just a sec. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just to make sure I give myself enough time, I'm waiting for the audio cue that the photo's been taken, because that has like a 2-second delay. So that'll definitely ensure that my shutter is finished. About halfway there. Okay, good. Hopefully the lighting is okay from above here. Okay. It's not changing my camera or my light color at all now. I'm very happy about that. Okay. Yep, more than halfway. I mean, I imagine that after this thing ups the brightness a little bit and starts figuring itself out, it should be able to take totally fine images. It's just these raw photos look really dark. But from what I've seen, it is perfectly normal for your raws to look extra dark. They need to have adjustments done to them, and the post-processing here should do it. So we're going into ads in about 30 seconds here, guys. And so, I don't know, by the time you get back, we should be just about finished. So I'll see you guys when we get back from the ad break. And then no pre-rolls for a while. Yay! I might even make a coffee after I'm done with this run. So, this run of photos. We're getting closer, closer, closer. Oh, it's changed to a third of a second? Oh, I guess the shutter speed at 0.4 does make sense like that. Okay. Okay. All right. One, two, three, four, five, six. I think I might have missed a degree or two there. Waiting for those audio cues. Oh, if I pull one of these off, it's actually easier to hear. I think I might be going a little bit fast. Slow down a bit. Okay. It's looking about right. Number 48. And only a few more degrees to go. Handful more shots. And go. Yeah, I can block the camera with all this stuff that's in my way if I'm not careful. I went way too early on that one. I'm gonna have to delete that photo. I feel like it's blurry. Maybe not as bad as the others. It's all right. Ugh. See. Nah, it'll be all right. Okay, now we're starting to get back to the front. Yep, I've got to slow down my pace. I got to get my pacing correct to where it's like 1, 2, 3, snap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, snap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, snap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, snap. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, ad breaks are over. Perfect. You guys are right on time. I'm just finishing this loop, and then we're gonna have a 45-degree loop to add on to the ones that we have already got, and hopefully get an even better image. I might try and do it just completely fresh for good measure. I'll just delete the old project and I'll try and do a new one, because there's no hurt in trying to start over. It's not like the last one was perfect or anything like that. It's going to come out so much better looking this way. Okay. Now I'm not quite to a 90 degree with the tray, so I want to try and get it back to like that level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's probably getting close just about now. I think it was like 64 photos last time too, wasn't it? Or 65 maybe? Or maybe I did. deleted 2 of them, and I have actually 63. Either way. That's the last one. Okay, that's our photo set. Let's go ahead and take the session and export the session. No. That's not what we do. We select all. Oh wait, aren't these just being saved up as raw photos in here? Yes, 45 deg. There they are. Okay, so now I've got these images to add to, let's say, here. So I've already got this set right here. So I've got all those inputs. So now if I drop more inputs, will they just go right underneath? Let's find out. Where did those go? Top? Looks like they all went on top as its own folder. Aha. So now I can take, okay, so it seems like there's, wow, look at the difference in color. Wowza. Okay. So for these guys now, we're going to go over to mesh, or I'm sorry, alignment. Now, which one is it? This one right here. We got to start off here, and then let's go ahead and do the AI masking for all these new images. And it's totally cool if we replace the old ones. Okay. Generating masks. This might take a minute. Shouldn't take too long, though. It's pretty easy to tell what the black is. And after the upscaling, you see how much the color changes. I was almost too close to where I was bleaching out. Now that the raw images have been moved over here, I can see my folly. Well, hopefully it's super high definition, because it is so bright. As long as it can remove that background okay, and it does look like the actual lamp is a little bit darker than the surface that it's on. I mean, look at those originals over here. Those pictures turned out really beautifully. So it looks like this stack is going to be separate from the other stack that I dropped. Okay, so I've had the AIs run on that. The AI masks. Now I think I hit the start, right? No, I align images. It's these ones right here. Update. Just align images. All right, this shouldn't cook for too long, and ideally it's going to make a brand new upper ring that just about mimics the other one, but pointing downwards, if this all works the way it's supposed to. Come on, baby. Okay. Okay. So where's the new alignment? I don't see them. Or at least I don't see them up high. Am I supposed to see them here? What about all these? Where are these? Oh, surely you'll be able to put them in, right? Merge components. Do I need to merge these components? Do not add images that are not part of any component. I think I merged these components in. I aligned them first. Well, it doesn't have the big weird boxes, so Does it just think that we're far out or what? I don't see the camera perspectives. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So I think I have to bake these in here. They've been aligned. They've been merged. Okay. So let's run these ones in high detail, I guess. I think that's the next thing to do. I don't know why it doesn't recognize that I'm showing images from above. Maybe if I did all of them at once, it would recognize it. But since I'm doing these ones kind of on their own, I don't know. Maybe they pop in after the reconstruction. And then after we colorize, they'll pop up. We'll see. We'll find out in about 30 seconds. I'm going to have to make myself another coffee if we're going to keep grinding away at this stuff. Because what I'm expecting to see is like a halo. Because I did merge them in and more pixels appeared. So I think that now by doing the reconstruction is where it actually figures out where every single camera angle is from. And let's see if it takes another like 3 or so minutes. Who loves waiting for things to bake? Oh. Drop my backup remote. Is everybody having a good day today? I'm having a cool day. I'm having fun with this. I want to hopefully get 3 different bakes in tonight. If I could render 3 different objects, I would be insanely happy with my day. It's just these batteries that are working against me. I'm going to run out of power on my lights. Maybe I need to go bust out the shop light. I think I have a shop light in my garage. Maybe I'll go grab that really quick. Yeah, while this is cooking, let me see if I can go find the shop light that I have. Need to find the shop light. Where'd it go? Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna let this cook. God, this thing takes like multiple. Okay, what's going on here? Still have bad texture on top. So why don't we have... Why don't we have all of our references in? Where are these cameras? Are these not aligned? Oh, yeah, no, I don't need to do that. I think that it's align images, but how is it not seeing that it's upper images? Let me see, is this more, I mean, it looks like it's got more detail on the top instead of big blobs, so do I have to cook this up now in high detail? I'll try it again. While I attempt to get my things to charge. There's a bunch of USB ports over here I can use. Thank you very much. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Brian TV! Yo, dude, the next dimension. The third dimension. I'm crossing through. I'm breaking the fourth wall. How are you doing, dude? It's nice to see you. I always have to thank you for your great generosity to the channel when you come through. Yeah, this is a tree that I worked on a little while back, but I'm working on immortalizing them. Because here's the thing. I've got this huge, beautiful azalea, and it only blooms once a year for like a couple of weeks. So I wish I could have gotten a capture of that. But it's already lost all of its flowers, so this is gonna take a second. Let's see if I got the azalea on full blast here. Boom, 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 boom. How are you doing? What's good? Anything new? This azalea is an absolute showstopper when it blooms. I might have gone too far. Hang on. This was only a couple weeks ago. So many images on my phone. I'm taking pictures of my trees just constantly. I think about them at night when I'm laying in bed. I look at images of my different trees. And I'm like, what the hell am I gonna do with this thing? Let's see, I've got azalea with no buds. Where's azalea with buds? What the hell? Where's my blooming azalea? Ah, here it is. Turn kind of like this, and maybe go over to like, boom. Yeah, that's my azalea. A lot of people are jealous of it. Unfortunately, right now it doesn't have any flowers. It loses them in like literally less than 10 days every year. But that one's one of the stunners. We're starting off with the small stuff today. My problem is I just took a whole bunch of new images, and for some reason it's not assigning new image points to it over here because the detail from above is missing. So yeah, I'm kind of stepping into a new technology here to immortalize the bonsai. Try and get a lot of good images of them when they're looking really nice. I might even be able to like, yeah, see, it keeps doing this. It's not identifying my top cameras. Like, do I need to move you all into the same? Do I need to move you all into the same like track here? Doesn't look like I can drag it. inputs, 132 images. It just doesn't know that these images are from above for some reason. How does it not auto detect that it's up here? Let me see. I've never tried doing two different perspectives. This is my first time doing that. Okay, well, I've got a new idea. Oh, this is all these components. All right, I've got an idea. I'm gonna start over. I'm gonna delete this project and start over. I have all the images, so that's not a problem. But what I want to do is put all of the images into the same file. So I'm going to take my 45 degrees and I'm going to copy them this time. Copy them and drop them in with this. There we go. Now we have one full photo set, and I'm going to go ahead and delete the old project. Ooh, this might be that project. Yeah, the mesh textures and stuff. Ooh, okay. That's fine. I'll just trudge forward. Let me see. All right, totally starting from scratch. Mally, what are you doing? You're scratching at the floor? Okay. This time, let's bring in this folder right here. Boom. We've got all of our images this time. All are directly under inputs. Looks like it's the top images first and then the bottom, well, direct images. Okay. So what we do here is we select all, and then we're going to pop over to workflow. And then we're going to hit the mask, AI mask. And now it's going to generate masks on a whole bunch of images. It says it's estimating 8 hours. I bet it takes like 3 minutes. Okay. So I'm going to go grab a coffee really quick while this is baking. And look, we're only 15 seconds in and it's that far. So I'll be right back. Okay, looks like that'll bake faster than I can make a latte, but it's in progress right now. So we've done our AI masks, perfect. And then I think we hit start, right? And then we can hit the high detail. Or do we align the images first? Hang on. What was it? It's first off the, oh. Yeah, I think now I align images. All right, here it goes. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. How did it come out this time? Ideally, there should be two different rings. There should be a ring directly around it and a ring that's up at a 45-degree angle pointing down. What do we got? Dang, dude. It only recognized some of the photos. Why is that? Okay. Well, it should have processed all the images, so maybe they're just all on the same track here. Where is it in here, huh? This one right here. And this one right here. Oh. Oh. If it has multiple from the same angle, it'll color code them. Okay, so then there's this one. Aha. Oh, you smart little computer, you. All right. So they're all there. It just doesn't show. All images are aligned. And now it's time for probably the longest cook here. So here we go. I'm thinking this is going to be the longest cook. Hope everybody's having a good one. We've been doing lots of streams this month. Holy crap. Let me see. By my count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 days this month. We've already almost streamed every other day. Or we've beaten every other day for the month at 15, right? And we're going to keep on trucking because I got new things pretty much every week that catch my attention and I want to figure out and learn how to do. I just picked this up like in the last 48 hours. I had no idea that this was even something I could do at home 2 days ago. And I'm really hoping that we get lots of downward detail. It's probably an option to show cameras at higher angles, like in the bubble, the dome above it. I'm really excited to see how my next 2 builds come out too. We'll have to go back to snapping photos, but that's okay. Let's see. PC's not working too hard right now. I thought it'd be really sick to get a resin printer so that I could resin print my own like decorations to go into the trees. Little figurines and like little homescapes and things like that that I can build into different like even this flagstone is a perfect example, you know. It's a very small one, but if it was bigger I could build some other things into it. What's up, girl? How can I help? What do you need? What do you need? She's started doing this at about 7 or 8 o'clock every day. She's suddenly decided that like breakfast and lunch aren't, or breakfast and dinner aren't enough, because she gets her breakfast when we wake up at 9. Yeah, do you hear that? And then she gets her dinner somewhere around 4:30. And do you hear how she can hear these words and she's reacting? Mally, are you hungry for dinner? Yes? We already ate dinner. This is more of a dessert. Do you really like need to be eating a dessert every single day? That's gonna make you chonky. You know, I don't think you'd be bothering me if you weren't hungry though. So, you know what I'm gonna do? Damn, we still have the problem. See, yeah, so we still have the same problem of no detail up top from these upward angles. I gotta figure out how to get these on another part of this plane. All right, fine, we can go have dessert. Let's go. All right, fine. I think normally we'd be having our human dinner right about now. Oh, I should turn these lights off to try and conserve energy. Shit. Yeah, I've got to conserve energy on these very few that I have some charge for, so I can get them up for the next photo shoot. Hang on. Little bitty, tiny bit of battery on my stage lights. Okay, so I've got the same problem. Let's try and troubleshoot this. Just give me a second. Okay, so let me take a quick photo of this. Let's see what I can do here. Okay. We might be able to find a really quick AI answer to this. Hang on. I want to seek the AI answer because there's nobody in chat that can let me know what's going on. Where was I? Yep, all that. Add this image. So my issue is I have assets added from direct and 45-degree downward added to this model. Reality scan is not putting the 45-degree downward cam spots above and next to the subject. How do I release my upper images so they can add canopy detail? Is the way that I'm talking to AI like way too much? Do I need to just scale it back? Let me see. I see, okay. I see, I probably went up too high, huh? Force realignment with a loose setting, okay. Before changing anything manually, we can adjust the engine to harder look for matches. Go to the alignment tab at the top of your screen, okay. So we got the alignment tab. Look for alignment settings, okay. Find feature detection speed or pre-selector features. Okay, I see feature detection quality. But feature detection speed. Where's feature detection speed? Detection speed, hang on. Is it a max features thing? No. Image overlap, medium, GPU acceleration, force component rematch. Can I go to Ultra? No. Increase your max features count. Okay. 40,000? Let's make it 60,000. Actually, we better go up in increments. Let's make it 50,000. We'll go up by 10,000. Okay. Okay. Then click on the components button right next to... Click the merge components button right next to the aligned images. This specifically instructs Reality Scan to look at the unaligned upper images and try its hardest to sketch them. Okay. All right. Okay. So when they all line up like that, it is hitting merge components that'll hopefully separate. Okay.
Yeah. New static details on your desk or room. Yep, okay. Tree's spinning, but the desk surfaces in the background is staying perfectly still. All the images, yes.
Okay. So still no change there. Do I need to maybe try the AI masking on everything again? I'll try AI masking it again. Generate image, mask image. AI masking. Okay. Go ahead and replace the old AI mask. That's fine. I think after I've changed these settings, maybe it'll help a little better. It's gonna have to generate again. But then if I align it a second time, or I merge components, hopefully it'll... After this, I'm gonna merge components, I think. So we'll do one more AI unmasking or masking, demasking. And then we'll try and merge the components to see if it moves the pieces for me. I upped it to 50,000 because maybe it was starting to run out of detail that it could put up top. And so it just kind of clumped it up. This is like a Christmas song. Dun, 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 dun. I like it. It's called Cookies and Milk. It totally is a Christmas song. That's funny. How did that get onto this playlist? I didn't think I had like Silent Night and Far Away hanging out in here. I'll let it ride for a minute. We'll rock this in the winter time though. We're in the middle of summer, yo. Remove from playlist. Remove playlist. Remove playlist. Yeah, I didn't know that we had a Christmas jam list in here. They're so wholesome too. Family outing, cookies and milk. Hang on, I gotta rewind this so I don't lose the this stack. All right, finished in 2 minutes. Okay. Do we align or enhance the existing registration? I think I'm gonna go with align images. I think I'm gonna disobey. Instead of merging, I'm gonna try and do that. I can always try the other one next if I have to. Neighborhood candy. Beach holiday. I think a human came up with these names. Alright, cookies and milk. It was fun, but I like otters. This is the otter funk. Oh, it only took 30 seconds. Okay. So if I hit merge components, it will try to force it to realign the images into 2 different directions. Doesn't seem to have done it. Okay. Well, There's even images of little bits down here. Okay. So okay. Okay, so merging and realigning after a second AI mask is giving same result. Everything on same axis. One eye level ring. All of the photos are in one input list and not broken down further in the inputs list, I guess this is called, right? Let's see if you can come up with another idea. Yeah, too many repetitive patterns, so it doesn't think that it moved. Yeah, let's fix it with maybe some control points. Okay. Control point. Perfect. Okay, so let's look at your left hand input list. Okay. And find one eye level photo and one 45-degree photo that show on the exact same side of the tree. Okay, so let's go with this one because you can see a whole lot of detail from here, and there's almost overlap, so this is like the front anyways, right? We'll go with this one. So does this hold one or two? It's got the green one right here and the blue one right here. Okay. Double click the eye level photo to open it, then drag 45-degree photo. See both images side by side on screen. Yeah, got that. Alignment tab on your screen. Double click the eye level photo. That's this one. That's this one right here. Okay. The eye level photo. To open it and drag and drop the 45-degree photo next to it so you can see both images side by side on screen. Yes, I see them side by side on screen just like this. Perfect. Can I make this thing go all the way across? No. I gotta add like one more there. Okay, fine. There's the one and there's the two. And where are they on the map again? Right here? Okay. Yes, I see. Okay. Okay, drop the first pin. Click on the alignment tab on the top of your screen. Okay. Control points. Okay. Whoa. Import control point? No. Image measurements. Controls. Trajectory. Shouldn't that be what I use? I don't know what image this is. Buff raw 15? No, it wouldn't be that one. It would be the 2CR. Huh. Where is this? What the heck? Where is it? Where is it? I don't see the image. Ah. Is it like barely lit up? Where are you? What the friggity fuck, man? Okay, so I think I've got an idea how to do this. There's this photo. Wait. Oh, this happens to be one that I got twice from the same spot. Is it? Okay, so I need to find somewhere that there's a horizontal and a vertical. Like right here, maybe? Does that work? The green one? Wait, what? Shouldn't it be right here? Okay, how about if I go to like the first one? And the first one. Like that spot and that spot. Yeah. Okay, so I think I have the idea. So I go in here and can I alignment, control point, buff raw 14. Okay, where's buff raw 14? I hope I don't have to do this with all of them. Wait. $51. Oh. Wait. What? Oh. That's right. They're all in the same folder now. Okay. Buff raw 14. Where's number 14? Buff raw 14. Wait. Yeah, that's not gonna help me. Fuck. Does anybody know an override for this? Yeah, I've got to set like 3 manual anchors, but how? Where do I drop an anchor in? How do I create an anchor point? Like, I don't understand even where it thinks that this image is. These ones all disappear. Wait, these ones aren't even there. It can't even like, these aren't even here, dude. None of these are even in here. Is it now gonna unalign the other ones? Is that how this works? It can't figure out where these go. How do you not know that this is a higher angle? How do you not know that any of these are at a higher angle? These are obviously separate, man. Try the merge components one more time. I'll try to merge components one more time. Yeah, it just really can't do it. Maybe it's just too... Maybe it's too bright. Maybe the set of images was too bright. It cannot figure out how to put some into this higher. How do I set the damn anchor point? Do I set the anchor point in here? Like here's that top bit of gin right there that's right here. It's like with this I can set in an anchor point, right? Or a control point. Import. I think this is what it wants me to do, is ground controls. No, that's import control points. That's import control points. Import a component. Trajectory. Oh. Hang on a sec. Can you do that? That'd be way easier. Just look at the trajectory. For DCS up to that. Oh. I can only do one at a time. Hang on a second. Let me go back to where I was. Just on one. Import trajectory. Maybe I need to do that. Detect alignment issues or uncertainties. So if I'm in mesh and color before I even go do a quality analysis. Okay, was that it?
calculate. Why didn't it do it? Oh. Dude, okay. Let me try this. Let's see. Reality Scan is putting all my camera or all my images on a level plane, including 45-degree downward. How do I detect the different angle in half the images? Come on, Reality Scan, tell me your answer. Ah. So I gotta make a separate component. How do I create a separate component? Do I delete these? Workflow. What I'm gonna do is delete those. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to make this one component and save it. Okay. Okay, so just upload them separately. Okay. Control delete. I can't just delete all of these. Well, shucks. I can disable it and re-enable it. But how do I just split them? Turn on, turn off. But how do I just create a separate component? Hang on. Oh. Oh. Hang on a second. Oh, hang on a second. Are you all component one now? Huh? Oh. Okay. Okay. Hang on. And then what is this then? This is just our inputs. I haven't even like put these into component 0. Okay. Oh, ah, oh, ha, ha, ho, ha, ho, ha. Hey, whoa, hold on. Did I do it? That looks right. Oh, separate components. Separate components. Add the components. The control points are here. Oh. Okay. Do I create that here? I don't know. I'm not gonna mess with this.
No control points. Component 0 is made up of overhead. Oh, we're cooking now. Oh, we're cooking now, guys. Does that mean if I look at both, I gotta cook this one, I think. They both need to cook. Is it cooking right now? Okay, I've already got this one done, so I need to cook component 0. Yes. Those all look right. So the alignment's correct. Can I merge components now? Can I merge components? And then I should have 2 separate rings, right? No. Okay, so I did something wrong. Can I control Z my way out of that? I can. Okay. Okay. Component 0, component 1. Component 1, component 0. Really, I just need to take these actually and do high detail render. So let's see. Let's see if it changes anything if I high detail render it. Because this will either improve it or it's just going to change over to the one angle and I'll be able to tell. But this should clean it up. Okay, almost 39 seconds in. Not too much longer. Hope everybody's having a good day. I'm having fun just learning and stumbling my way through this. It's tough when there's nobody there to coach you or teach you. You just kind of got to like learn on your own. But I am always up for the challenge of learning a new skill. Okay. Come on. Oh. Okay, so I think I may have figured out how to make this work correctly. I have to make separate components for every set of angles. So now I've learned what components are, and I need to drop those images into that component on its own. And then the components, I guess, get just built into each other like this. This isn't anything that I've like watched a tutorial on at this point. This is like me stumbling into new territory here. Completely new territory. I got pretty much no idea what I'm doing, but we're getting closer. At least now we have these things up on that upper plane. So we definitely had to separate them into separate components. Model 1 and model 1, or I should say maybe one model and one model right here. So that's 2 separate models. So after everything is completely meshed out in high detail and then merged and then maybe recolored or textured, it's starting to take, well, I don't know. I keep walking away when it's cooking. I mean, 3 minutes doesn't seem like it's taking that long. My GPU is not even on. I bet I could probably push this stuff a little bit faster. Okay. Shit, guys, we're rolling into ads again. I'm gonna see if this is a good solution here, and then see if it'll texture the top. Okay. Okay. I don't see... Hey, guys, look at that. Look at that. I don't see any weird... big... Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Come back here. Oh, guys, this is clean. This is clean. Oh, it looks clean. Oh, it looks clean. Here, I gotta take another video. Okay. 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 We can clip this later or whatever, but I want to take a little video because I want to share this with my friends and family. All right. So. Okay. We've released our second camera angle. So let's see how the high definition renders now. High detail render. I think that's the one, right? Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna be so stoked. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. There's an ad starting soon, so I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna add the texture to it after we get back from the break. It's reconstructing in high detail with all components, I believe, here. So I think the next step is just to slap the old texture over it. Come on now. Come on. I want to get this little short shot. I'm going to be so stoked when this renders finally. Okay, so reconstruction, high detail, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Reconstruction is complete. It's looking pretty good. So now what we're going to do is just back out. Okay, so we've got our upper and our lower camera perspectives. That one right there. Can't quite see the top. So we added in the second perspective here. It sees the top perfectly like that. And now it is time to give it some color. Let's hit it with the texture, and I'll show you how it looks when it's done. All right, this is gonna take a while, so I'm gonna go take my break, and I'll come back and let you guys know how it looks. Or I'll let you know how I think it looks. All right, see you in a few. All right, guys, let's see how it looks. Pretty dang good. I mean, for how many branches and everything we're working with, that's a pretty solid reconstruction. Here, look, the moss, the akadama stone, got the bark, got the bark right down at the nabari. Picked up all this gin. That's a solid model. Got to remove the junk off the bottom, but wow. Wow. That's pretty good, okay? Guys, first 3D model ever. First 3D model ever. There it is. How's it look? I mean, good enough to throw into a game. Probably good enough to throw into a game. It's got like just enough texture to it. It looks like it needs a little bit of cleanup, you know. Little disconnect here and there, but overall, pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Took a little while, but yeah, that's it. Yep. That is dope. That's very dope. That is very dope. You guys think we should do another? It is already 9 o'clock. Maybe we need to figure out how to export, well, maybe export it to Blender to clean it up. See, we've got some blur on the bottom here. So obviously a lower angle is going to be helpful for especially anything taller than this, but really you can't see the bottom. So the lack of polygons is probably helpful. I mean, if you go run and buy this tree from a distance, it's not the worst quality. Not the worst. Oh. Is this even like showing all of my components? Hang on a second. Hang on a sec. Where's everything? Because this is only this one. Hang on. And then there's this one. Oh, okay. Hang on. Hang on a sec. I got to texture this one too, and then we merge the two components, don't I? That's what I have to do. I have to texture both components. It's gonna look pristine after this, isn't it? Because that's where all the disconnection on the tree branches was coming from, was because it's missing the lower perspective. Brilliant. Oh, the PC's revving up now. Okay. Oh, well, component 0 says there's 2 models. Component says that there's component 1 says there's 1 model. Maybe I blend all 3 models. Let's see. See if it makes a difference. Because it looks like it was drug from 1 to 2. Okay. All right. So this might catch some of those perspectives here that were missed from the above. So I've got component 0, No, this is definitely both here, huh? No. Oh, yeah, it is. It's model 1 and model 2. Wait, maybe not. I'm going to try it. Component 0, component 1, and a bunch of other stuff. So what happens if I merge component 0 and component 1? Maybe I just hit merge components. So do I highlight them? I can't highlight them separately. The only thing to do is merge components. So if this has already been done, let's see if this upgrades anything here now that I've added another set of texturing. No. Yeah, it's still missing the bottom here. But I think that this is the merge of the two, because... yeah. It says that there's 2 models, 132 cams. That's the 2 sets of cameras. Okay, so I've got my whole upper row there, but no mention of the lower row. Okay. And then here's all these ones. Yeah. So are my components merged in this 3D is what I'm wondering, because it shows them both, right? But it shows different images. So how do I merge these two? I'm a little confused here. Do I drag these into component 1? Can't do that. Okay, so I have 2. So let's see. I have 2 completely meshed, aligned, and textured components in reality scan. How do I merge them into one higher detail? Component or object. Okay, so it'll calculate a master mesh after I save it or export it. Okay. You can manually link components with the control points. But that's after you've already done this, I think. How do I export the project? project, tools, export. Is there a big old export button somewhere? Whoa, why'd everything go away? What the hell? How do I do check topography? No, that's not what I need to do. I need to merge these two components. So I need to export it. So where is export? Alignment, scene 1, image, scene 1. Scene 1, 3D, scene 3D, workflow. It's right there. It's the emblem, of course. Save the project, yes. We're gonna call this Buffalo Juniper. Wait, sorry, Juniper Buffalo mesh text export ready. Okay. Whoa. Open that back up. How do I open my project? Okay. So that's how you reload a project. Good. Now, how do I export? I go into this, I say export. Can I just export it as an OBJ? Yep, right here. Or as an RC? What is an RC? That's just a reality capture file. I'm just gonna export it as an object. I wonder how big it's gonna be. Let's call it final. Because at this point, if this is what all I need is, it'll be final. Export into file, yes. Save it as an OBJ, that's fine. Export the textures, yes. And the geometry layer. Camera settings, no. Don't need to change anything like that. So, okay. So let's see how this looks. I don't have anything to open in an object folder. Except for this. So let's close and save. And then let's go find that object. Mesh object. So if I open the object, bad data. Why bad data? Because Reality Scan doesn't open these. Okay. So let me see. How can I observe an object? Let's see here. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I need 3D object viewer, it looks like. from the Microsoft store. Do I really want that? Or should I just get Blender? What is the best software to finish photogrammetry scans to OBJ from what's it called? Reality something? Reality capture? Blender. All right, fuck it, we're getting Blender. I gotta download Blender. All right, let's go. It's been so long. Tassadil, you're gonna be so happy. I think you're a Blender head, right? Maybe you were using a different program. Let me just download Blender real quick. Okay, download Blender. Let's rock and roll. All right, guys, I'm gonna turn off my monitor for just 1 second while I'm getting this all figured out, okay? So how's everybody doing tonight? While we install Blender, the next step in the workflow here. Here we go, Blender. That's fine. Okay, setting up Blender. Here we go. It's Blender time. Hopefully when I upload or open this object and then drop the mesh on it, hopefully in Blender it'll look nice. Does the OBJ file have does an OBJ file have the texture intact? Probably not, right? Yeah, OBJ is just like that. So I'll have to put the texture on it. Easy way to combine texture and OBJ in Blender. Okay. Unify the UV map names. Before combining, all separate objects have to have identically named UV maps. Yes. It's just gonna be 1-to-1, so this shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. Why is the Blender wizard... Oh, I'm trying to install something. Oh, it's just getting blocked. Okay, there we go. Yes, run as admin. Okay. I know sometimes I end up getting a little fuzzy on the streams if I'm doing installs and downloads, so hopefully this doesn't mess anything up. Okay. Finish that. Blenderooski. There you are, Blender. It's been a while. How you doing? How you doing, Blender? English, dark, sure, mouse left. Yeah, left. Oh, wait. Yeah, left. Okay, continue. Let's see, open. Let's go desktop, photogrammetry, project, and then in here we'll have the mesh text final. Wait, where did I drop it? Where's the OBJ? Can I not import an object? There we go, import an object. Let's see, desktop, photogrammetry, blah, blah, blah. this thing. Whoa! Okay, there it is. Needs to be turned. Or we need to turn. This is fine. What is it? Control or shift? Shift click. Gosh, I gotta remember how to move around in this. Okay, so now I think all the geometry is merged here. It sure looks like it. If the whole thing is there. It just needs the map. So how do I texture map? UV editing. Texture. Oh, oh, whoa. Whoa, what just happened? Oh. Huh. Okay. Oh, there we go. It just painted the texture right onto it. Because it had the same name. Okay, so this is how it looks in Blender. Yeah, bottom's a bit blurred out, but we have a Blender object. Let me see how it looks side by side with what we had over here in Render Pro, or Reality Scan rather. Oh, I've got to open the project, just a sec. Also, I'll get you guys back onto the screen here. Let me open up the project. Export ready. All right, is this showing up for you guys again? I gotta go monitor on. Okay. So yeah, this is what we have here. We go from... Oh, my camera disconnected. I think it died probably. Shit. Well, if the camera's dead, I can't do any more shooting tonight. So this might be the only project tonight, but we got a full render. So it goes from component 0 there, the forward face, to component 1, the upper, and then there's continued detail spurts here throughout all the layers. Okay. And it just kind of merges it all together when you export it as an object after it's been textured like this. And you get something like, I mean, it doesn't show all components at once, does it? So it went from something like that to something like that. Look at that. It got the Akadama and everything. Captured the texture of the rock really well. It flattened out my moss a bit. Well, maybe not up here. Yeah, so you can see how the moss looks a little different, see? If I go to like Control 1 here, you're gonna see it's much mossier. But I wonder if there's a way to like more accurately paint it. I don't know. I would have to like ask Tassadul or something. Do up, down, left, right, ASDW. How do I navigate around this? I get up, down, and grab. Oh gosh, I left clicked. It's trying to do something with the brush. Shit. This is gonna blow my computer up. Ah! Wow, so that's what the texture map looks like, huh? That's wild. Huh. Okay. So definitely like higher resolution components And then when it tries to blend them all together with the texture paint, it does an okay job. But we've officially crashed Blender by clicking on something, so that sucks. But there you go. It looks like we've pretty much got it figured out. OBJ upload viewer online. Online 3D viewer. Just looking at something really quick. Hang on. Check an example file. See, this is like a special object here. Yeah, that one doesn't work. But I can take this object. Ah, no meshes. I've got to create meshes. I do that in Blender though, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I mesh here, do I? Because the whole... Let me see. I feel like I can get a clearer picture by merging these. I feel like we're almost there. But not quite there. So with an ad starting in 45 seconds, guys, I think I'm going to call it for tonight, but this was pretty cool progress. Looking dope. Looking pretty dope. Wow, yeah, I didn't capture anything of that inside part here on this component. Got all of it on this one. So it's really just about bringing these two components together into one, which I feel that export does, but it does it in a little bit of a sloppy way. So we'll keep working on this. Because I want to know what I can do here to give me like a merged 3D image. Where's the scene 3D? Because I want to see like all of them at once, because I'm only getting one set of cameras at a time, see? I thought that now is when you would merge components. Yeah, we're not adding any images. I want to see if this makes something new. It does. It creates component 8, but in component 8, the camera poses are only the lower. So it didn't really merge my components at all. These are just dupes. These are the only two components I need. So all of these can pretty much get deleted, right? Because now I've got way too many components here. I see. What if I merge components from this? Because in this little thing, all of them are available. How do I get one? Damn, bro. Group? Okay, everything's been grouped into one image. Now what happens if I hit merge? Is he just gonna spit out another one that's no better, or will this have both? Yeah, it's just the one, damn it. How do I get both? I keep creating components I don't need. I think I'll have to do this again tomorrow and do another practice round, because component 0 and component 1 are the only ones that I need. These are all dupes. But I don't know how to delete. Remove. Is this working? I don't know that any of this is working. It's just doing selected layer. But ungroup. Remove. Remove. So strange. Why can't I... One model, two models. Damn, man. Why can't I get these into one component? Because it seems like it's failing at its job of merging the components. Why is it doing this? See, I don't even know how to like get these to group together. Come on, how do I get these two to merge? Merge two components. Into export ready object in reality cap. Sure. Okay. To merge two aligned components into a single model, place at least 3 shared control points. Okay. I don't know where to add a control point though. Do I add it like... Wait. Okay. So now what if I go to the one that's right above it here? Let's go to... Yeah, this one, right? And we'll create another point. And then we'll go over here and we'll create a point. And then we'll go down to like around... Does the reference point have to line up? Is that the deal? They need to be the same one, like there. Doesn't show me my other points. And it doesn't show me 0.4321. Okay, get rid of all of the points. What are we gonna do for reference points here? I think that we just need to do like the straight ahead. So this one, that one, Can I create a control point here? Okay, so let's try that. And then I need to find the one that's directly above it in... Uh-oh, that's not good. Wait, was it? Let me see. That one and that one? Yeah, no, those can't be the ones. Oh wait, those match. Those are the same photo though. Hang on. Yeah, this isn't good like reference point choosing. Is it? Do I have to get the two at like maybe the same angle? Which would be all the way like up here. Kind of like that. No. Whoa. That makes a huge jump right there. That makes a huge jump. All right. Well, let's say these two are reference points. So now point 1. Okay. So there's 3. Wait, they're unassigned. How do I assign? Enable. Tie point. Okay. So I've assigned 3 different. Okay, so the 1D's view. Okay, hang on. Open both components in the 1DS view. Okay. Yes. Find a distinct feature visible in both parts. Right-click in the 3D view to create a control point. Okay, so I've got to find something that's distinctly visible in both parts and make a control point. How about like right on the what about like right here? Oh, did I just hang on? Did I just create one? No, it still says unassigned. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Right-click in the 3D view to create a control point. Oh, wait a second. Open those both in 1D so they're visible. Find a distinct feature on both parts.
I don't think it means 1D. I think it means... Oh. Okay. These are the same component. Hang on. This one needs to be... Nope, nope, wait. That's fine. And there's a reference point on both. It's, like this part of the grass. So switch to 1D, switch to 1D, and then choose the control point, which is like right there. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Okay. So I don't know if this is setting a reference point. And I don't even think that these are different items. Yeah, they are. Buffalo raw. Are these two different? These two are the same render though. They're all three the same render. What's going on here? It changes all three of them? Component 1. Why can't this be component 3 then, or 0 then? What in the heck? Because look, if I go back to 1D, it's buffalo raw, and then the 90-degree raw calibration. God, how do I set a point? Set a point. I mean, this is visible on both of them right there. So I've got the 3D map, a point that's identifiable to both, and both of those are open here. So now can I create? Two constraints. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's make these two different ones. Let's go back to 2D, 2D, because we've set one anchor point on the front. So now let's maybe move to the back. All right, the back edge of the rock here, I think. Yeah, this is like the totally back edge of the rock there. So if, whoa, if this one moves to the back edge down here. Whoa, why is it only changing the bottom one? Why isn't it changing this one? Come on. Okay. I don't know why. why it's doing it like this. Find similar. Those two? Okay. $2D. Nope, that's the wrong side. These are not the same. I need to change. Is it because they're in two different components? It's only changing the one on the bottom and not on the top. Why? Is it because I'm on a certain camera here? It is. So let's hop over to this vantage. Oh. Okay, it's still not changing this one. Why is it changing this but not here? Is it because I need to like select green and move it? I see green and blue, so how do I move the green one? Do I have to click on green and move it? I'm not sure exactly what I'm looking at here, man. Why is this all moved now too? Where's constraint point 1? I mean, I want to do one from like the back side here like this. But how do I change this one? Do I change it over to 3D? Aha. Okay, okay. They're just both the top one. How do I move blue down here? Is it because one is locked or something? Ungroup. Blue moves. Component 1. Component 2. Okay, okay. So let's go to 3D. See, why is it only showing me the top one or the bottom one at a time? Ah! Ah! Oh, wait, green, blue, green, blue. Why is this one green and the other blue? Okay, so green and blue. Blue has to be, I guess, my reference then. So blue is set as the reference. So green is the one that's going to have to move. Okay. What did I select? Green over here. And a blue over who knows where. Because this doesn't show. Selected components. So I had to ungroup everything. Like, what the heck is going on, man? See, it's showing these. I need it in the 3D, though. Why isn't it showing these guys in the 3D? 40 is time. 3DS. 2DS. This isn't helping me, man. Why only one component at a time? I've tried merging components and stuff. Guess I'll just try and align the images. See if anything happens. I need to learn more about this here. Aha! No, that's not what I need. No, no. So my question is, why do I only have one green and one blue here? And why are they both on the same plane? And when I click that, it goes to the upper plane. But I guess these ones don't, do they? Oh, hang on. Well, hang on a second. Okay, so everything's like officially overhead now. There we go. Oh. Hang on, I'm going full 2D here. Okay. Maybe this is what I've been needing to figure out here. Okay, so... Whoa, why is everything hidden? Okay, good. So you are going to be you. Changes all three of these. I don't like this layout. How do I customize my layout? 6 custom views. Registered in component 11. I've got to start deleting these things. What the hell, dude? Delete. Remove. Why can't I remove the selected layers? Remove. Is there like a pop-up box I'm missing? No? Okay, so let's just try and create some points that are visible in both pieces. Let's just try this. Let's try to stop overthinking this. delete that. Click to create a point. How about right here? Oh, 3D space, hang on. Okay, so the right side, okay. So it's like that one and now how do I get to my upper view? Without changing everything. It's like this guy right here stayed the same. So let's try and get that back view, or wait, the view to the right of pretty much there. Okay. So now I can cross-reference that spot on both of those. Ah, why'd you move? A little easier to navigate in this than in Render Pro. Not a master yet, but I'm getting there. Okay, so reference point. Let's create reference points. That's a reference point. This is the same reference point. This one is the same reference point. This one is the same reference point. And this one is the same reference point. So I think I can go create. Okay. Now I'm going to try and turn and choose a spot, maybe even in this model here, right here. That looks like it lines up pretty good. Wait, that doesn't line up good. I need it on the piece of gin, right? No, I guess it's on the branch merge. So that's good. Let's create a point there. And then maybe move over to this side and we'll create a point here, just right in the fluff ball of everything. And then maybe on the back, create a point. I'm gonna create a point in the gravel here. Okay, so maybe that'll work. And then now if I align images, go to the alignment tab and say align images. Okay. Okay. Has everything been combined into one thing? Wait. What did I do? See, this component still looks the same. Okay. So it knows where the constraint points are. Wait, they're not moving. They're all staying in the same place, but yeah, and the numbers aren't different either in terms of the location. Okay. Point count is 167,000. This is a really nice view from this side, man. I just cannot figure out why. I can't get my two separate components working. Okay. So it's picking up all my different camera poses, it looks like. I see. Okay. Kind of hitting a brick wall here. Obviously, I made a mistake by making so many different components here. Obviously, I don't need all of them, but I don't know how to delete them either. I mean, I guess they... Oh, there they go. You can undo it. Oh, okay. It just gives you an undo in case you mess it up. Ha 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 ha. Okay, good, 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 good. Now we can cut all this way, way, way back. Okay. Component 0 and component 1. Yep, those are definitely our straight on and our overhead views, right? Overhead, straight on. Don't know what this is. And don't know what this is. Whoa. Will it center it again? Oh no. Where is it gone? There it is. Okay. So what I'm not understanding. Center? See? Ugh. Drag and drop an image object from the scene. From another. Oh, do I have to hold control? Hang on a sec. These are all the front pictures, so I need to go to the 45s. Oh. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, no, that's not what I want. So now that I have my other components built, I think I can get rid of those, right? It's a lot harder on the smaller screen like this. Ah, I'm making myself dizzy. While upper, while upper, while upper. Why can't I? Let's try and merge components again. I've set some points and now I'm hitting merge components and let's see what happens. Component 0, component 1. And it looks like this is what it's created me, is these two here. So maybe now I need to take this component, which is made up of both. Nope, it's just the one. It's just a copy of component 0, 1, 0, 1, and 1, 1. So really it's just copying the component instead of merging them. Go away. I need these two to merge. There it goes. Come on. I mean, this one says 2 models, which makes me think it's the finished one, but this one has the better. Yeah, this is definitely from the upper view, right? No, this is straight ahead view. No, this is overhead view. Because I can't look at one or the other. Dog. Our inputs are all here. So it's got component 1 and a component 2. 2 separate components. With all of my inputs. Open panels for the currently selected objects. Okay. So if I go here and then I go to the upper angle shots in component 2. Wait, did it do it down here? What just happened? What just happened? Well, all that I can really go off of right now is that when I export it, it merges the 2 components, but then it turns out looking like this. Well, I'm not going to open Blender again because it crashed. Why can't I get the combined one in here? Using all inputs, right? Okay, so if I hit the start button, see how long this takes. This is gonna be my last attempt here, because this looks like it's just doing the ones from the lower, but maybe it hasn't gotten around to doing the upper ones yet. See, I need to see if that upper row pop up or not. Should be doing all inputs. Is it done? Okay. Okay. All right, so that's the one. But where's my second? Is it still cooking on the second round, maybe? How do I go back to my render queue after I close it? Is there a way? Show progress. There we go. Okay, yeah. So it had only finished, I think, the first round about there. But again, I think it's going to stack them both on top of itself. Maybe I'll delete my two old components and split it again. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, what I'm seeing here is that this is just the side view. That only looks like the side view to me, man. It only did that lower ring. And it looks like it didn't... Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, it's only got one camera pose. 67 of all of them. So it obviously only did the lower components there, even though I told it to do all inputs. Because these are my two inputs. I don't need this. Upper, lower, upper, lower, upper, lower. Control points, multiple. Wait, they're all unassigned. How do I assign control point? Like, how does this work? Yeah, the control point measurements just don't work like that. I'm already doing my masking, so I don't think that I have to... It looks like it'll do it automatically for me, actually, huh? Is that the deal? Can this go to ultra? No, it only goes to draft or high. Ah, shit, boys. I have two components, 65 and 67. The two together make 132. This one has two models, it says. rid of that. I only need one model. Wait. Oh, I think I just got rid of model. Model 1's textures just got taken away. So I wonder if I go from here. I've got two separate components. Just models. Everything is aligned. Uh-oh. I need to create a mesh over here. That's weird. Did I get rid of the mesh? Man, I'm just gonna have to start fresh again tomorrow, I think, and give it another crack with a fresh mind. Because for some reason I gotta do a little more homework and research, I guess, to get these to merge together. They're not gonna be texture wrapped. So it's just gonna be the components. One model. And some constraint points that are, I guess, unassigned. I don't know. It says 5 points. I don't know. Click to create a point. So I guess that just clicking create creates one here, but I have to actually click here to create a reference point. But the problem is it opens a image. And then when I try to open the image, it just says, I don't know what you're looking for. Let's see if we can figure this out. I wonder what type of PC these things are expecting to take 10 hours, and it takes me only 2 minutes. It's not even like I have that great of a PC, man. Okay, so I've got component 0 and component 1 now. Good. I think that that's what I wanted. So now can I merge? Let's try it. Component 0 and component 1 merged into one now that I've stripped off their textures. Okay. So now we end up with something like this down here. Okay. Okay. And then from these, do we create from here, do we go high detail? No, because that's what we just did, right? No. I definitely need to create the model now for the currently calculated component. But that's going to create a model. Well, isn't that what these are right here? Now maybe I try merging all four. It's gonna be this guy down here. Looks exactly the same as that one. So that's useless. Okay. Come on, man. driving me crazy, man. See, even when I pop over to this one, it still shows the lower ring. I see a blue and a green one up there. So, do I need to like get these lined up or what? Come on, man. Or enhance the existing registration. Registration, quality analysis. I'm gonna try quality analysis. How does that work? Calculate. Okay. That's totally fine because in my other shot, I'm gonna have a good quality analysis. Makes no difference to me. Man, I just cannot figure it out, you guys. Export, import, analyze, registration. Detect markers. I really just don't know why I can't get my two separate rounds up there side by side with each other and merge the two. Okay, I don't know if that did anything. I just don't know, man. We could try another high detail mesh, but for the currently selected component. I mean, these are the two, man. From there and from there. So how do I get these two combined? Because it's only... That's garbage. So look, I've got component 0. Can I rename these? I don't know. Like maybe I need to make my color meshes on these two components. So it's 1, 2, 1, 2. See, these guys I can texture. But will it create a new... I think I want to like keep these two. Man. Because if I texturize, component 0, component 1. So if I hit merge there, am I going to get a 132 out of 132? How do I get the 132 out of 132? It's still keeping them separate. Even when I said merge components. So let's just try align images one more time. Let's see if it'll align these images. Component 0 and component 1. Now what do I got? Okay. It still only has the one pass. Like, how? I mean, maybe I just need to try and make it one component again. No, because if it's one component, it only puts it on one level. But it knows that they're separate now. It knows that they're separate. I can't just copy all of them. And there's no way to like select multiple. I can select like all. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, so what if I go like that and drag them up into here? God dang it, man. Why is this so hard? I mean, it knows the two different components. And it's beautiful. But how do I get the parts to come together? That is the question. Like, how do I make this, what I'm working on right now, the whole thing? 132, combine all inputs. The two of them together on their own will generate two different components, but I cannot combine the components. I mean, this is great. I've got component 1 and component 2. Okay. Okay. We're having trouble with control points. So let's assign one of these. Distance needs to be defined. Is that how I define it? How do I define a distance? I need to make some control points. It's like 0.0 create 0.0. Okay, so now I have to detect marker. No, I need to create like a, I need to go to the D, which one? It's can I not choose out of here? No. Okay. I gotta get my control points. How do I do the control points? I get a 2D open and I say, so clicking on here is not creating a control point. Nothing in here is anything about control points. Point 0. Okay, let's call this back left. Front. Back right. Okay, so I'll do like one control point here. How do I create a control point? Probably the 3D view. So control point 1 can be, what did we say? Back left, which is right here. Is that how I make a control point? Let me see. Okay, so find a highly visible source in the 3D panel. It's right there. And then locate the corresponding 2D image that shows it. Okay. See, none of this is creating control points. None of this is creating control points in this image. How do I drop the fucking control point here, man? Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Component 1, okay. Alignment points, tie points. I'm looking for something control point in the 3D view. Come on, where is control point? Cross sections. No. Okay. Okay, look. We've got this. 2D and 3D. There's the points. That's our reference points. In the 3D view, click on a highly visible feature. Do I need to like go inside the box? I mean, I'm double clicking and it's putting a picture, a point there, but it's not doing it over here. Okay. So if I click right here and then I go create and then I double click here, see, it doesn't assign it. Okay. This is back left for both images here. Come on, man. It's obviously visible. It's obviously visible. So are we detecting markers here? Come on. See, I feel like it's not merging right because I need to get my 3 constraints out. Doesn't look like any markers were detected there. Bro, this is wild. All right, what's the name of this file? 59, buff 59. Aha. Okay, hang on. Invalid format data. Okay, so that didn't work. Assign. The control points. Probably the wrong view type. If you're clicking in 3D view instead of 2D view, reality after 2D images. Once your source images 2D, and then click the physical image. See, but this is not doing anything, guys. Press F3. Hey. Hey, look at that. Now it works. Hey, look at that. F3 was the answer the whole time. Would you guys look at that? Okay. Now we're cooking, guys. This one's back right. Okay. Oh, whoa. Oh. Oh, we making points now, baby. Oh, now we making points. Okay, then. All right. Okay. Super recognizable. This area right here. Right there. And then probably like what's a good point like right in the middle of all this stuff? Like this piece of gin right here. That. Okay. I've got 3. Did that work? Oh, okay. So we got back right. We've got gin. I'm gonna call this top gin. Back right, top gin, and then I think just the front. Like this spot right here should be recognized by like everything. Okay. We'll rename this one back left. Okay, so now I've got 3 points of reference. Okay, so I can turn those off. I should probably put one over here. Just the straight up back. This should be very visible for a lot of areas. So let's put one here. Seems to be picking it up fine on the images. Yep. Maybe we should go higher into the tree and hit the branch. Boom. I'm gonna call this one trunk. All right, and then maybe one last one for right about here. I'll just call this one another, I'll call it point, fine. So trunk, point, back left, top gin. Good. Those all look good, those all look good. And then I need to assign them an image, right? So how is it I do that? I need to add what on Buffalo Raw, where this one is, top gin. I've got to turn to the other, like, component, I feel like. Okay, there's that, there's that. That. Thought we got one right here. I guess points over there, and then this one's just like the rump end of it. So now I got to start assigning a photo. Okay, so we've got one image showing back right. I'm gonna try one image for each. Top gin. That's not what I want. And then this, we'll call this one what? Rump. Kind of the backside. Shit. Okay, so how do I assign images? I think I have to choose another image here, right? So I go over to the 1D. Man, how did I just do this? Detect markers in images, okay. So I need to detect markers in this image. No, don't do it automatically. See, validate suggested point using a measurement, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so that one I marked it right there. Okay, back left is seen from that angle. Okay, I see. Okay, so I've got a whole bunch of reference points here now. But no images. Top Jin needs an image. Is this the picture? Like, yes, got it. Oh, one image. It did it. Okay. So then we go to back left. Let's go from this image and identify it right there. And then let's go to the trunk. It's a good trunk view. This one right here. That's validated right there. I think I got it. Did I get it? Okay. So is that confirmed or what? Yes. One image. Okay, let's see if we can get point. Right there. So how do I confirm? That image has a nice good look of it right there. Okay. Image confirmed. And then we've got this like rump. Okay, so this is probably one where it's a good idea to go. Yep, right there. And then I'm also going to go all the way to this side. Right there. Then we'll also go dead in the center. And show it as like right. Okay, so those are all confirmed, I guess. I see, and I can move them by a few pixels. Okay. Got it. It didn't like what I did with these ones. Maybe it only wants one image. Oh, that actually fixed it. Just getting rid of that one, it threw the others off. Okay. Okay. So now that I have a few of those done, now let's try and merge components. I don't know if I have to use upper and lower images. Ah, this has to be because I only used the lower images. Okay. Wait, where's this one from? Oh, okay, hang on. None of these are back right, are they? Or yeah, it's all back right. I mean, okay, so how do I validate with one that's from another component? Oh, hang on. Oh. No, that's not it. So these are all coming from June buff. None of them are coming from... I guess this component. So how do I define markers from here? Aha. Okay. Okay, hang on a sec. Okay. I don't know what that's assigned to now, though. It's just 0.6. I'm gonna have to learn how to do this a little bit better tomorrow. I'll save it as it is for right now. And then tomorrow we'll get to assigning these points. And then I think once I get these upper points assigned, it should merge the two. But I just don't know why I can't get it to merge the two components, even with reference points. Just getting a lot of the same. The one ring. Wait, hang on. See, this is all from around the outside. Wait, what is this point? Oh, it's because I left the screen, I see. So how do I change? So I've created 0.6. Okay. Let's do this. Let's... .7 is actually top gin. So can I I don't know. That's right. Can't really see the gin. There's the gin. There's the gin. There. There. Okay. So control points have been loaded in there, I guess. So now you get 8 control points. But these components are still... not quite what I need. So let me just try and delete those. And delete these ones. So we're back with more control points. One model, blah, blah, blah. Come on, please merge. Realize that some of these are from above, please. Okay, so it seems to have a pretty decent idea of a lot of this stuff, but images, it's just the one. Yeah. Shit, guys. I wish I knew what I was doing, man. Because it just doesn't seem to be doing what I want it to do here. It's just pumping out these half empty things. All right. I think I'm ready to give up for the night. I'm going to have to do a little more research on combining these. Clean once, clean holding. Yep, got all that. Okay. Okay, I have 8 points with an image attached. Why won't it merge the top and bottom components into one scan of the tree? What the fuck? No, I don't think this is it, man. One image per component. Okay, so control points should only have one image. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Oh, too many. There. One image, one image, one image, one image, one image. Okay. Okay. Okay, maybe our alignment settings need to change. Go to the core alignment, go to the alignment tab and hit settings. Look for force component rematch and switch it to yes. Force component rematch. Where is force component rematch? Aha. Okay, change force component rematch to yes. Okay, that means that it'll actually run things again. Change image overlap to sharp, normal to low. Okay. 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 Got it. How many images are listed under the control panel? Oh, the control point 0. Yeah, okay. Okay, so now what? All right, so let's go to alignment settings and force a component rematch, I guess. We've already done that. Merge components only, set to false. Looking for merge components only. I don't see that. Merge components only. Force component rematch. Okay, and then we'll try align images again. Okay, let's see if it aligns this time. After forcing a rematch. Maybe if I actually set the control points correctly the first time, it won't make me do all this. But maybe I'm still off. We'll see. Yep. Wow, it just... Dude, you know what you're doing. You've got two different components. I don't know what I'm doing. Good Lord. Well, guys, I am not exactly sure what to do here. Besides trying to force it into one component again, I can try and pull all of these into component. Yeah, that's not gonna work. What if I try it from here? Compound, it's just gonna try and force all of these images up here though, I'm pretty sure. Which means I'm just gonna have to undo it. Oh, it sucks. Okay. Yeah, I can't even drop them into this, I don't think. It doesn't work that way. Ugh, okay. Or did it create another component? Yeah, it created a component 1-1 again. Jesus, man. So all inputs, got the points set up. Why does that one show so many, but this shows none? Oh, it's because they're on lower. This is the only upper points I've created. Maybe if I get more perspectives from here, that'll help fix it. So let's try this. Wait, where'd the image go? Come on, let me go over there to 0.8. This one. This point would be right there, right? Yep. Right there. Yep. There. Yep. Trying to set a bunch of these constraints back on this side. Okay. So now we've got more constraints. It was trying to tell me to put 1, but now that I've got 4 up above and some over there too, maybe we'll drop 1 more over here. How's about right where the trunk meets the ground? On a spot that a lot of cameras are getting, but that seems like a good spot. Okay, so then I can pop back to 1D and pop in here, go back to 3D, sorry, 2D. Wait. There we go. Yep, that's it right there. And then we'll pop over to this guy. That's it right there. That one. Looks perfect. Looks perfect. Okay, now that I've got a whole bunch of these, now maybe we'll try again and see if it keeps these as 2 separate components. Okay, get rid of those. Now I got 2 different components, lots of points of constraint. Let's align images. It's being forced to realign. Just please, God, give me one that shows both top and bottom. See, it's still just giving me 2 separate ones. Come on. I don't know, man. Maybe I do need everything in one input. Or one component. Just, like, try to confirm a couple of these. I mean, it knows for sure that there's 2 different angles, man. Look at all of those confirms. All those control points. I just can't get it to put the 2 models together. Alright. I'll have to figure out how to force it to put the 2 models together tomorrow or something. Or maybe it is just time to, God, I don't know. If I pop out the 2 components as high detail, they're just gonna turn out like this. Right? And then when they get aligned, they end up like this. I don't know. I'll have to come back to it tomorrow. But that's all for tonight, guys. I'm done. I put a lot of work in, and I'm pretty happy with how far we've gotten, honestly. I mean, it's just down to the kind of the final stuff, the final touches, getting this all merged up into one thing here. So thank y'all for being here tonight. It's been fun learning a new skill. It looks like there's an ad in progress anyway, so bye everybody. I guess nobody's probably in right now because you're stuck in ad land if you're not subscribed. But yep, that's it for tonight. Thanks for coming along for the ride. It's a fun time, and we'll do some more work tomorrow. See you guys. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves. Take care of others if you can. There we go. And have a very, very wonderful day. I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.